Bruh. Hello. Oh my god, hello, sorry, I don't know why this started with a yawn. Good evening. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon. I don't know the time for everyone. Editing time. My door is open because it's hot. So if you hear noises, if you hear yelling, that's just roommates having fun and playing games. Don't mind that. Yeah, I still don't have my contact lenses. I still don't have my fucking contact lenses. I'm dying, guys. I'm dying. Oh my god, I'm dying. I was like, today, surely they're gonna ring me. Nothing! Nothing! I feel like I'm actually going insane. Anyways. Yes. Okay. Now, let me put on music. Now, this one I'm excited for. This playlist is called Liminal Nintendo Music. I like liminal music, so I'm excited for this one. Yeah, I'm afraid I'm still a nerd. Alright, where's my fellas? Wow. Hello Zim, hello Thrash, and everyone else, hello. Oh my god, Yellow, you missed it yesterday. There was someone who gaffed about full body in the chat. That wasn't you. Hello, hello. Okay. Wouldn't it be a grain of sand in the desert? Hello, Sabaki. Very smegma music. You cannot say that. There is no such thing. We are not making that a thing. I can try finding a grain of sand in the ocean, but I believe it's a grain of sand in the desert and a drop of water in the ocean. No. True. Well. I want to find something to use for the opening. This is from Kirby. Okay, it's from Pikmin 2. It's called Jelly Float Pool. In brackets, Louis. I don't know who Louis is. Hey, Bobbing, do you want to jump up? Sorry, bobbing. Oh my god, bobbing! Wait! Okay, up you jump. She's here. She's here. Hang on. Just show everyone your tail. There you go. There you go. To be fair, this could be Kirby music. Boo bopping. Big bopping in the morning. Real life girls. Sorry, I'm just looking for something I can use. Hang on, I'm setting myself videos to then download. I need to update my meme pool, and it's been a while. God, that sounds like such a fucking loser thing to say. My meme pool needs to be updated, everyone. Sorry. Guys, my meme folder needs to be updated. Give me a second. A KK flop? Wow. What a cruel thing to say. Oh, sweet Earthbound music. Alright, nothing interesting there. Sorry, this music. I think Earthbound's king of liminal music, honestly. I like Swimming Raccoon, but I can't use it. Why are raccoons not more accepted as pets, by the way? They seem very domesticated. They seemed like they'd be very happy to live in a house. I really like raccoons, so this confuses me. Cats are gremlins, dogs are gremlins. Why are raccoons shunned? Well, I'll take the one thing I got that is incredibly stupid and see if that works. The hell is this from? Wii Weather Forecast channel. Why does the Wii Weather Forecast channel have really good music? Well, yeah, you bring any introduced creature into any environment, they're gonna fuck up the environment. I'm so surprised that they like raccoons over in Japan. I love raccoons, but they have raccoon dogs, and they fucking tanukis, and I love tanukis. And I know they're not the same animal, but they're similar. Bobby, no, you can't rest on my keyboard. This is such a stupid video. Law would never dance like this. Out of character. Earthbound again. Splatoon! Oh my god, that got me. I didn't know Splatoon had liminal music. Fun fact, by the way, I love characters like Law because AI, for the life of it, cannot fucking figure out his tattoos. It is so easy to figure out when a Law art is AI because his tattoos are just jumbled. Totally messed up. Same can be said for Sanji. AI cannot get his eyebrows right or his mustache right. It can only do one or the other. Beard or mustache. It can only do one or the other, it cannot do both. Law after defeating Doffy? Bro, after defeating Doffy, Law had like a crisis. What do I do with my life? Law was like, damn, I didn't expect to still be alive. I made no plans. They better play Donkey Kong, because Donkey Kong is that's very liminal. Slimy Spring Galaxy. That's the name of the song. Luffy prevented someone from killing themselves with Robin. Luffy prevented someone from killing themselves with Sanji. Luffy prevented someone from killing themselves with Law. I also want to say he prevented Ace as well. Because let's be real, I don't know where Ace would be without Luffy. Well, you know what I mean. It was very implied, I'd say, with Ace. Ace wasn't exactly a happy chappy. Nope, we're back to the working grind now. Luffy also kind of prevented Nami from killing herself, but it's not that she wanted to. It's just that she was ready to die trying to go against Arlong. Anyone else? Anyone else that we're missing? That I cannot think of. Brooke as well. Well, not really Brooke, because Brooke was staying alive for the sake of Laboon. Nah, no, not Zoro. Zoro was living through it to become the Master Swordsman. If anything, Mihawk stopped Zoro from killing himself by just not killing him. Here's the thing, Sanji was ready to die at any point, is the thing. Like, yeah, I guess there's accepting the possibility, but then there's also, I am the sacrificial lamb, do you know what I mean? That's beyond accepting possibility, that's I am going to die here and that's fine. So long as the other Straw Hats are safe. You know, like, I think that's beyond possibility. Because, when he heard that, like, he was gonna get assassinated along with the rest of the Windsmokes, he went, well, alright, I'm off. He said, I lived a good life. Like, that was fucked up. That was so fucked up. Until he remembered Luffy and he went, oh my god, I have to go and see him. But yeah, Laboon was for Brooke, not Luffy. Like, you know the image of... Oh fuck, I meant to post that and I forgot, but for some reason I was thinking, damn, would people, like, be weird about it? But... there's an image of, like, there's an art piece of a lamb being chomped by, like, wolves, and the lamb looks, like, weirdly at peace, and I'm like, this is literally Sanji in Whole Cake Island. I don't know, Tsubaki. I'd still argue that if you think your life is worth less than someone's, so you're happy to die for someone else, I'd still argue that's suicidal. Do you know what I mean? Because it's not if it happens, it's going to happen and I'm putting my life up for it, do you know? Because it's not like Sanji was sacrificing himself because he was like Zoro, you know? It's because he was sacrificing himself because he was like, I'm lesser than everyone. I'd say that's pretty suicidal. Oh, Rayleigh. Oh, yeah! No, wait, you're right! I think it is- no, true, Luffy did honestly save Rayleigh from his suicidal tendencies as well. Because he did have them. Until Rayleigh met Luffy and said, I guess living for a bit longer isn't so bad. That's insane. Well, Luffy gave Sanji's self-worth back, you know? So that's why I'm saying Luffy definitely saved Sanji from suicidal tendencies. If it weren't for Luffy, Sanji would be dead. Same for Zoro, actually. If it weren't for Zoro, Sanji would be dead. No, Bellamy doesn't count. Oh, Kaido! Kaido's so weird because he wanted to, like, do you know what I mean? Did Luffy save him or did Luffy, like, take him out? Do you know what I mean? Like, Kaido wanted to die by someone's hand. That is still so funny to me, I'm sorry. Anyway, Luffy has saved many people. That's for sure. From themselves. Yeah, so we're saying who did Luffy save? That wanted to, like, wanted to give up their own life or end their own life. For not mentally well reasons. I have no idea what she's playing. Every game she plays, it sounds like she's really going through it. Hang on. god, shut up. They closed down my favorite image upscaling website and they're like, oh, it's because AI exists for this now. But you were good! I didn't want to fucking use AI. Momonosuke? Nah. Momonosuke never wanted to die. We already mentioned Robert at the start. Brittany lives a better life than me. I still love at the Baratier where Sanji was like, I'm just going to kill myself. Just at the Baratier. I promise nothing is happening. I promise nothing is happening. Oh god. But I still love at the Baratier when no, we're talking about characters that like were ending their own life through one means or another, not like accidents or not like someone was out to get them and they were like, help me Luffy. Like they were just like, okay, I'm ready to die. Like suicidal tendencies. And we mentioned Law, we mentioned Robin, we mentioned Ace, we mentioned Sanji. We mentioned Rayleigh, those characters. But I really love when at the Baratier when fuck, I hate these glasses. Oh, I don't want to wear them. Anyways, at the Baratier when sorry, I can't think because these fucking glasses on my face, you don't understand. I hate them so much. They're just really distracting me because they hurt my head. Oh, I'm gonna have to call my contact place up tomorrow and ask, where the fuck are my contacts? Anyways, as I was saying, at the Baratier when Sanji was ready to give up his own life and Luffy said he did not save you just for you to throw your life. Oh, sorry, Luffy said he did not save you just for you to throw your life away. I'm obsessed with that because like that, in that moment is when you know there is something deeply wrong with Sanji. My glasses on my avatar are my doffy shades, right? My doffy shades. You can take off or put on these doffy shades. These fucking glasses I cannot stand because I have to wear them to see. There's no choice. The illusion of free choice, I do not have it. I need my contact lenses. I need my lenses, I need my lenses. I can't see shit. Hang on, I have like these backup contact lenses, and when I say backup contact lenses I mean they're old and I might not be able to see very well through them. I'm just gonna try them because I cannot tell you guys how much I absolutely hate wearing these, especially when I have to work with headphones on. So hang on, give me a second. And I'm back. Well, my eyes are a little bit blurry, but it's better than nothing, and this will let me work for a longer time. I'll get a headache no matter what I use, so just prepare for me to go a lot. Like, these are contact lenses I haven't worn since my prescription changed like 2 years ago, so that's why I haven't worn them. I can feel my eyes going Hopefully I can make these last until I actually get my contacts, sorry. I'm a good customer, okay? I'm a good customer, but this is actually insane. I ordered them like 20 days ago and I'm like, where are they? What is going on? That's what a bad customer would say. I'm blind! I'm gonna ring them up and say, I'm blind. I need help, please. I'm so blind. Well, guy with 3 eyes, Sanji's not the forward one, you see. He'd explode and die. The thing with Sanji is he'd just die. Like, do you understand what I mean? Like, Sanji can't even hold someone's hand without, like, going, oh, oh, we've seen it. Oh my god, Sanji's like a perv, don't get me wrong, but he's like, he says, but he cannot act, do you know what I mean? Like, when it comes down to it, he'd be shy. Because we've seen he is! Not being able to, or only holding Viola's hand and getting like flustered about that, he's so cute, I'm sorry. He's all talk. Remember, the rule of Sanji is usually if he says something, don't believe him. He's a liar! Just like me, for real. Who do you take me for, Thrash? Who do you take me for? Oh, 100% lack of self-worth, yeah. Because here's the thing with Sanji, he is a misandrist. He does put women above everything. Women are like gods to him, right? Many reasons for that. There's no way he thinks he's good enough for any woman, right? That's why he only serves. He serves and he serves and he serves and he serves because he thinks he doesn't deserve anything back, right? That's the point. All he does is give. Come on, eyes. They're still adjusting. You can figure this out. My eyes are going, wait! What are these prescriptions? I think Freddy Fazbear might be in Brittany's room. This is Legend of Zelda. I know that shit. Dude, when people think Sanji's gonna have endgame with anyone, and I'm sorry, I just totally disagree. First of all, the fact that Nami is his number one. She is. It's been confirmed to us now with Robin saying there will always be someone there for Nami. And Nami's the only one he uses Sun on. Like, she's the boss. She is the number one. And for some reason, some people get really iffy about that. Or get really, like, weird about that. But she is his number one. That's, like, the whole point of, like, their relationship and their dynamic. That's why they care about each other so much. Like, they care about everyone, don't get me wrong. That's why Nami was in Whole Cake Island. But then, the other thing is he said to Black Maria... I'm not saying Nami and Sanji are endgame, I'm saying... Sanji can't have an endgame because Nami can't be his number one anymore. Do you know what I mean? And then the other thing is, as well, he said to Black Maria, I want to love all ladies. Like, I want to be a man for all ladies. I can't see him being with anyone. Because I don't know, like, his happiness is with the Straw Hats. It wouldn't be with a single woman. Do you know what I mean? No, she was in Whole Cake Island because of what happened with Arlong Park. Like, that's what Sanji was there for. So many people were confused. Why not Robin? Because of Water 7. Because Nami and Sanji have had that relationship since Sanji's first day on the Straw Hat crew. And even though Sanji didn't know Nami very well, he still sacrificed his life for not just her, but the Straw Hats as well. Nami will never forget that. And again, she's the only one he calls son. Because again, she's the boss. And he knows that, and she knows that, and Nami's the only person that calls Sanji kun. Because it's a formal and mutual respect there, right? They just mutually respect and love each other. So of course she was going to be in Whole Cake Island, especially with with Nami losing people before. And losing Sanji like that was very traumatic for her, and that's why she was saying we have to go back and get him. But that, and also just the... I'm a man for all ladies. I can see Sanji being like Zeph. Yeah, the closest endgame he gets is the Straw Hats. I just cannot see anyone getting an endgame, especially not Sanji. I really don't know why people think that. Because it's, again, it's just... There are so many factors where it's like... Sanji just doesn't feel like he needs to have an endgame with anyone. But not even with Pudding. I don't think Sanji should end up with Pudding. I like Pudding, don't get me wrong. But what about Viola, if we're talking about, like, people that Sanji has helped and then those people fell in love with Sanji? Viola loved Sanji. She fell for him. No one brings up Viola. It's always just Pudding, even though it's similar situations. And I never understand it. Like, I don't see any endgame for Sanji. And again, he wants to be someone for all ladies, not just one. Even though, again, Nami is the number one for him. And again, we've had that, like, pretty much confirmed. But, he'll probably end up like Zeph. I can't see him with anybody romantically. He'll probably end up like Zeph with a restaurant. And he'll somehow have found this little brat to adopt. You know? Because goddamn, I cannot see Sanji ever wanting, like, a blood child. Can you imagine? Well, Sanji realized that, like, because the whole thing with Sanji and Pudding is Sanji thought Pudding didn't like him, and then Sanji stayed back and stayed respectable, and Pudding realized she could never be that for Sanji, because what that is for Sanji is the Straw Hats. He literally said to her, I can't because I have to get back to my crew. Sanji will always put the crew over anyone else, always. And that's another factor to why Nami is the number one that she is. And again, it's not in a romantic sense. It's just that crew connection that they have. Well, that, and compared to Sanji, Nami, and Robin, Sanji knows that Robin is someone who can very much take care of herself in a physical way. When it comes to Nami though, Nami less so, because think about it, Nami's always hiding behind Robin, and that's a point, right? There's a point to that, especially at the beginning of Egghead. So it's like, Robin is someone who can very much take care of herself on the battlefield. Nami can, don't get me wrong, but if Nami, like, wants the help, she'll happily accept the help. Do you know what I mean? Nami doesn't like fighting. She doesn't want to fight if she can't help it. Oop. But yeah, Nami loves protection. And she loves protection because of what she's gone through. Robin does as well, but now Robin has also grown to want to protect her family now. Because she's never had something to protect before. So Nami and Robin have grown in two separate ways. Where Robin is, I am now in this position of, I never wanted to fight. Now I have something to fight for. Something to protect. And then Nami's in the position of, I've had to fight by myself all along, all my life to protect my own loved ones. And now her loved ones are protecting her. And she will help when she can. But that's what Whole Cake Island proved to us. That Robin is more happy than anything to be able to have the position and have the ability to protect something that she loves. Which is Sanji, right? Or it was Sanji, but it's also, you know, the whole crew. Either way, this is why I'm like, I don't know why people think Sanji is going to have any endgame. I just can't see it happening. The crew will always be... the crew and Sanji's dream will always be his number one. And if he ever has any endgame with anyone, that will just totally dissolve that dynamic. Right? It's literally just being used to it. So people are like, oh, it's going to happen. Even though Oda over and over and over again continually breaks conventions because he doesn't care for it. Like, it's crazy that the whole point of Whole Cake Island is growing through Sanji and letting Sanji go. Along with showing us Sanji's crew is the thing that he will forever fight to protect and be a part of. Right? That's the point of Whole Cake Island. Whole Cake Island in and of itself was a love story, but it wasn't a love story between Pudding and Sanji. It was a love story between Sanji and his crew, Pudding and her own life. Sanji was part of that, but the whole point of Whole Cake Island is she let him go. She will now fly free. So I don't know why people are so convinced on Sanji and Pudding. And also people are so convinced on Sanji's gonna save Pudding from Blackbeard. Pudding hasn't mentioned Sanji once with Blackbeard. You know who she has mentioned? Her mother, her family. So it's like, why do people think Sanji's gonna be the one to save Pudding and not Sanji's own armada of a family? It's just bizarre to me. That's like super bizarre to me because it's like Pudding's family is a pirate crew, an emperor pirate crew, and everyone's defaulting to Sanji. And it's like, wouldn't the point be that we're seeing how the Big Mom pirates can grow close without without Big Mom there now? That these kids can now actually love each other properly without their abusive mother there? It is a surface level thing with Sanji, isn't it? Dude, the amount of people that thought, like, oh, Sanji would just leave the crew for a woman. I'm convinced that Oda got fucking sick of that, and that's why he partially made Whole Cake Island. To show, look, this girl does like him. He's been set up to marry her, and he's still saying no. Because he's always gonna put the crew first. Like, it's just so bizarre to me. And like, Whole Cake Island just felt like Oda was fucking sick and tired of what people were saying about Sanji. He was like, you don't get it, let me put it in your face. Oh yeah, there's going to be Usopp development in Elbaf. It's just not going to be only about Usopp. I think that's where everyone just is really, really, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, they're all expecting it, and it's like, I don't know why you're expecting it, because I never thought Elbaf would just be Usopp's arc. Like, no doubt there'll be development moments for Usopp, but I don't know why everyone's like, this is Usopp's Whole Cake Island. Like, no, it's not going to be. We've got so much to cover in Elbaf. Like, so I said it before as well, Whole Cake Island wasn't just about Sanji. It was also about Big Mom and the Emperors. It also introduced Stussy as well, Big News Morgan, and it's like, not like all these arcs are not just about a single character. The only time you get a single character interest is when it's a recruitment arc for a reason, right? I really need to make a video on how Whole Cake Island changed like audience perception of One Piece, because it did some fine damage regarding, oh, everyone's gonna get a Whole Cake Island now. Like, are you missing the point? Oh, I know that's not what you meant, Meat Master. It's just, that's been my peeve. Like, yes, I do think Usopp's gonna get development, but when I say that, a lot of people jump to, oh, Elbap's gonna be Usopp's Whole Cake Island. Do you know how many times I've fucking seen that? People are still saying that, and it's like, when will you learn? That is not how Oda writes. I feel like Brittany right now. I don't, hang on, I gotta ask. I'll let you guys know. I just think it's funny it's been 3 for 3. Sanji got a Whole Cake Island. After that, Wano's gonna be Zoro's Whole Cake Island. Egghead's gonna be Frankie's Whole Cake Island. And now Elbap's gonna be Usopp's Whole Cake Island. When will you learn? When will you learn? ARAM. I don't know what ARAM is. ARAM. Is what she's playing. Laugh will be Buggy's Whole Cake Island, trust. Dude, obviously Zoro's gonna end up with Robin. Obviously. Robin and Zoro have so much in common. They talk so much all the time. Usopp's reunion with Yasop is going to be like sweet, and people are going to be mad about that. They're going to be like, why isn't he asking about why he abandoned him? When of course it's never ever been that way. And people who think that, I feel like, just do not understand. Like, you can have a personal opinion of you don't like what Yasop did, but this is why I always say it doesn't matter what you think, it matters what Usopp thinks. Usopp loves his dad. Usopp admires his dad. Usopp is amazed at his dad for chasing his dreams and being a pirate on the seas. That's the reason why Usopp's even on the sea. So it's like, people are gonna be like, oh, Usopp and Yasop are gonna meet. Usopp's gonna be like, how dare you abandon us? And it's not. It's gonna be like, look, dad, I'm a brave warrior now. And then they're gonna like hug each other and love each other. And it's like, this is why I'm saying, you can have the personal opinion of Yasop, but you do not share that opinion with Usopp. You have to think how Usopp feels, not how you feel in that situation. Usopp doesn't blame his dad for anything. Usopp only admires his dad. Not only that, Usopp and Usopp's mother also like wanted his dad to chase his dreams as well. It's like Usopp's mother was like, I hate your father. she was accepting of him going out to chase his dreams. I bet Yasop does know his wife is dead. I'm sure they've been back to the East Blue at this point. They were literally sitting around on their asses doing fucking nothing. If they were, then I guess that gives Makino a chance to be pregnant with Shanks' bebbing. But I'm sure he knows. There'd be ways for him to know. Send like fucking messages, snails, transponders, whatever. I'm sure he knows. Cause come on, let's be for real. Usopp and Yasop meet up. By the way, Mum's dead. Of course he knows. That's gonna ruin the whole moment if he doesn't know. I highly doubt Oda would make like a gag out of that, especially for a moment like that, and especially for what death means to like Oda and One Piece.
Howdy do, boys!
He's not shameful to meet up with Usopp. It's because he thinks he's not a good enough pirate yet to meet up with Usopp. He said, I'm not ready to meet with Usopp yet. That's the gag. Usopp and Yasop are like the same. They both think they're not good enough yet. Because he said to Shanks, oh wait, I'm not ready to see him yet. The indication being, I have to be like better still to be able to see my son. And Usopp's the same. Usopp's like, I have to be a brave warrior of the sea if I want to meet my dad again. He is. They're both exceptional pirates. They both just obviously don't feel it. But yeah, look, we have to remember the whole point of One Piece is that's what the seas are. That's what pirate life is. You are still connected to the people you love through those oceans, even if you don't see them every day or you don't see them in years. And that's why when people get like uppity about Yasop, I'm like, but that's not meant to be what that's about. It's supposed to be, even through the ocean, even through their dreams, Yasop and Usopp are still connected. Hence why Usopp doesn't feel any kind of vitriol for his father. Usopp loves his dad. So when people talk about it, it's why I always say it doesn't matter what you think. It matters what Usopp thinks. You can be angry at Yasop. Usopp isn't. He never has been. Like, there's a reason that Usopp's arc opens with him looking out at the ocean. And there's a reason why Usopp all his life was pretending to be a pirate captain. And there's a reason that Usopp said, never speak ill of my father. Like, I just see Usopp who loves his dad, who is so proud of his dad. And so many people just don't want to see it that way. And it's like, again, it's your choice if you like Yasop or not, but you gotta remember how Usopp feels, and Usopp just is so proud of his dad. He admires his dad so much. It really is pushing their own daddy issues onto Usopp, isn't it? Because that's the funniest thing. You call Yasop a bum, and it's like, Usopp would actually beat you up for that. Like, we saw he did it to Kuro. Kuro literally called Usopp, like, Usopp's dad a bum. And Usopp said, I'll kill you. Like, you call Yasop a bum in front of Usopp, he's going to beat you up. But yeah, that's why I really like Yasop and Usopp, because you can see that they're similar. Both of them are like, I'm not ready to meet them yet. Like, they're the same. They both clearly don't have that confidence, and I think that's very funny. To be fair though, I don't know enough about Hunter x Hunter, but isn't Gon's dad actually a bum? Like, I thought he was like an actual bad person or something. I don't know enough though, but I thought Gon's dad was actually a bum. Well, the funniest thing is, people go, Usopp, 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 Usopp. They both cannot stop talking about each other. Bobbing is just a scary noise. We have to remember, the only reason Luffy even knew who Usopp was is because of Yasop. Yasop could not stop talking about Usopp and how he loved his son. And it's like, again, there's a point here of Yasop clearly loves Usopp. He just has dreams that he wants to realize. What are you licking my finger for, you weirdo? It's not like Usopp or Yasop pretends that he doesn't have a son. He loves Usopp. The only reason Luffy and Usopp had a connection was because of Yasop. And Usopp was so happy to find out that his dad talked about him all the time. Luffy literally said, like, he just always talk about you. But yeah, the whole thing with One Piece is when you're in a world of pirates, especially in a world like One Piece, that's why the theme of it doesn't matter how far away we are from each other, I still feel a connection to you and I still love you is so important. And again, it's why I really, really like Usopp's story, because that's the point of his story. The point is that even though they're far apart, Usopp and Yasop still feel that connection. They still talk about each other, they still love each other. Hence why I get kind of peeved when people think Yasop's just a bum, Usopp would hate him, and it's like, no he doesn't, no he doesn't. One of the themes of One Piece is the fact that they're apart and they love each other. Like, it's not traditional in any sense, for sure. Whoa, sorry. Scared myself, I was trying to itch my ears. Bobbing is looking at me like I'm scum, by the way, for doing that. No, but Goku's not a bum because he's Goku. Don't you know? Can't ever call Goku a bum. He's the golden boy. How dare you, as well. Well, also, I also have to feel that Oda's own personal life feels similar to Yasop's in regards to he loves his family. And when he made Usopp and Yasop, he didn't have his family at the time, right? But imagine how he'd feel now. He loves his family. He can't see his children. Who knows how much, like, I don't know the guy personally, but he'd be very, very worked out, you know, regarding how much time he spends working, but he still clearly loves his family, right? So it's like he's always away from them because he's writing and he's realizing his own dreams. And imagine the connection he'd feel between Yasop and Usopp in that regard, you know? Like, this is what I'm talking about. So it's like a lot of people just don't see Yasop's dreams as anything Yasop should be pursuing, which is why they get angry at Yasop. Some bum dads in One Piece. Garp. That's it. Judge, wait, you're right. Oh my god, Judge was literally there for all of Sanji's life, and you think he's a bum? Judge literally raised Sanji, and you think he's a bum? Unbelievable. Dragon is not a bum! He's the same as Yasop! He clearly loves Luffy and he's doing what he's doing because he loves Luffy. Call Dragon a bum, you get banned in this chat. Oda literally had an SBS where someone asked Oda about Dragon and his family and Luffy and why he doesn't see them. And Oda was like, well, think about it. He's the most wanted man in the world. He could not bring Luffy with him, even though he, like, loves him. Like, Oda was tired. He was fucking tired. Roger was not a bum, he was dying. Ah! I'm sorry, you cannot call a dying man a bum. I draw the line at that. That man was fucking dying. Dude, Roger loved his son so much that hadn't even been born yet that he asked Garp for help. Garp. Like, he was literally begging. Please look after my son. He was dying. What the fuck was he meant to do? Stop it, Gandalf. Sorry, that's in my head. Biggest bum of One Piece? Shanks. It's not actually. I just like saying that. I'm sorry. More like bumhead Shanks, am I right? Absalom's not a bum, he's just a monster. Bums are funny. Well, Meat Master, that is the point of Roger, is it not? Ace was literally just a child that was born, and he was forced to take on his father's sins, even though his father did not have sins. It was the world government that forced that upon him. And I really like Ace and Roger's story because there's a lesson there of pointing at someone and saying, no, you cannot have a child. Why? Because the system in place is saying you're a monster, is saying you should not be able to have a child. Like, there is something regarding the commentary there of, like, having to stop bloodlines because you've decided, or the system has decided, these bloodlines are bad and cannot continue on, even though these are innocent people majority of the time. Roger, of course, less so, but we know what Roger did wasn't even, like, horrible. They called him, like, a monster. They called Roger, like, the most evil to ever brace the world. And what did he actually do? Right? The way I see it is Roger started this pirate age because he wanted to free the world. Roger wanted to create a world where his own child could be free. And for Roger to be able to make a world like that, he had to be the bad guy, even though he's not. Do you know what I mean? And then Ace, being raised around people who said Roger was evil, then saw his own father as an evil. Now imagine if Ace were raised around Rayleigh. Would Ace still have this feeling about Roger? Would Ace still see Roger as someone he would be ashamed to be related to? Would Ace still not want his dad's name? Do you know what I mean? The only reason Ace didn't take up the Goldie name was A, because he was a wanted criminal, and B, because he thought his dad was evil through the means of what he was being told, i.e. through the world government, through Garp, through the marine system, right? If Ace were raised around Rayleigh, imagine how much different Ace's life would be. Do you think Ace would have questioned his existence, questioned his life, questioned the reason why he was even born? If Ace were raised around someone like Rayleigh, Ace would have loved his life. He would have had an exceptional life regarding who he could be, what he could be. Ace was pushed to piracy because of the system telling him he shouldn't have even been born. Would Rayleigh have told Ace he shouldn't have been born? Would Rayleigh have told Ace you have to prove your life, right? It's not Ace, it's not Roger, it's the system telling Ace he shouldn't be born. So no, Ace didn't have a point. The point of that was the world telling him that. But if he had one person in his life that admired Roger, which he did, which was Luffy, that would have been all different. Luffy wanted to be king of the pirates. He admired the king of the pirates. That definitely changed something in Ace, right? He met someone who didn't despise Roger. It is Garp's fault. So when people, it's not Garp's fault, it's the systems, the world government's fault. But when people like say, well, Roger shouldn't have had a kid, that's part of the problem. Roger was all totally in his right to have a child. Rouge as well wanted this child. She literally loved Ace so much that she kept him in there, right? That's how much she loved this child. So when people say, oh, Ace shouldn't have been born, Roger shouldn't have had a kid, you were talking to both Roger and Rouge, who probably loved each other, and Rouge who loved Ace so much that she did anything she could to keep this child alive. Ace was born through love, right? Pure love is what Ace was born through. And poor Ace was raised in an environment that made him think he wasn't loved at all. And I love that commentary there, because it's literally the systems and the world telling Ace this, when we know different. We know that's not the case. We know there were people in the world that loved Ace. But poor Ace was born with the idea that he shouldn't have been born. Even though he was born out of love. Pure love is what he was born out of, right? It's literally a commentary on this system was telling Ace this. Was telling Ace that he has like monster's blood through his veins. A pure evil through his veins. But we know he didn't, right? So when people say Roger shouldn't have had a child, Ace shouldn't have been born, you're removing Rouge's own autonomy from the situation. She wanted this child. I was also going to say it's a kind of eugenics, isn't it? It's also a, well, lower classes scum shouldn't have kids. You know what I mean? And how bad is that to say? And I'm not saying people actually think this when they think that of Roger. I'm saying, think about what Oda's trying to say with Roger having a child. Do you know what I mean? But what I don't like is from Ace's POV, Ace wouldn't have had that POV if he were raised by someone else. A kid hated by the system, then killed by the system. Exactly. When people are like, why didn't Ace just become a Marine? Why the fuck would Ace join a system that wants him dead? Why? He would not have found any kind of real love in the Marine system, because the Marine system, he had to prove himself. The Marine system was literally prove that you should be alive to us in this world. Not for pirates. For pirates, he could be totally free if he wanted to be. Which is why I hate that of like, well, why didn't he become a Marine? Because the Marines fucking hated him. They wanted him dead. But I love the commentary of Ace there. Because it's giving, well, why do like poor people have children? They can't even afford the children. Dude, that's eugenics. Like, everyone should be allowed to want a family and have children if they want them. Even though some people shouldn't, don't get me wrong. But that's what love and family is about. But at the end of the day, Ace being alive did good for the world. And Ace realized he did in fact like living. He loved living. It's just sad to me that if Ace were raised by someone else, such as Rayleigh, he definitely would have had a different outcome, or a different life, or a different perspective on life. But thankfully Ace met Luffy and Sabo. Dragon. Guy with 3 eyes. Dragon's gonna do that. I guarantee you, whatever, not about Ace of course, but whatever that conversation is going to be between between Dragon and Garp, bitch, it's going to go off. It is going to go off. This is what I mean. I cannot wait for the conversation between Dragon and Garp to happen, because you know, when Dragon left the Marines, that was huge. You know, whatever convo they had was massive. My beautiful pink hair. I touched it up. Dragon did give Luffy to Garp, but who else was Dragon supposed to give Luffy to? You know what I mean? It's like Roger. Who else was Roger supposed to give Ace to? He didn't get pregnant with Rouge until after the crew separated. Roger was dying. He couldn't go out and find anybody. so he had no choice but Garp. At the end of the day, Garp was Dragon's father, so maybe he thought possibly better of Garp. But in all fairness, Luffy would be safe under Garp. It's just Garp is a fucking bum when it comes to raising kids. Do, 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 do. Meep, that made me choke. You made me choke just then. I threw them in the jungle out of love. That's very true. How could I be so blind? Biblo the Owl, I still love that fella. Garp's the worst grandpa because Garp had two, one of them blood related. And he fucked both of them up. At least Sengoku had one goated moment, which was, you shouldn't give a reason to people's love. At least Sengoku said that. Like, why didn't Garp say that to Ace? Instead of, well, we'll see if you should be alive. Holy shit, what a shitty grandpa he is. Just absolutely terrible. Nah, I don't count Sabo in the Garp thing, only because those are Dedan's boys. Sengoku's grandchild is Law. Kodazon was like his son. What are we talking about? Are we talking about why Roger couldn't get Ace to Rayleigh? Dude, Roger had no idea where Rayleigh went. No clue where Rayleigh went. Roger had no connections when he left. Oh, his wife? He was gonna send his pregnant wife out on the seas after they knew that Roger got someone pregnant. Come on, she would have been caught and killed if they did that. But the issue is, Roger had no clue where Rouge went. Oh, sorry, where Rayleigh went, where any of his crew went. That was the point. They had to separate so that none of them could get caught. Because they were the most wanted people in the world at that point. Also, not to mention the dangerous seas. Who the fuck was Roger gonna get to get Rouge across the Grand Line? Like, I don't think so. That's we know that's a very dangerous journey. He didn't have the time. Man was dying. Children are still raised in Subodhi. But also, do you think maybe Rayleigh would have gone somewhere else if he had Ace? We don't know how long he knew Rouge was pregnant. For all we know, For all we knew, he was about to give himself up, and then she said, I'm pregnant. Like, all we know is he was about to die. That's why. He was on a time limit. But we have no idea, so this is all assumptions. But my point is, I totally see why Roger could not do anything. Everyone had separated. He was sick, he was about to die, and who knows how long at that point. Maybe he had like 3 days left for all we know. But we knew he was going to die in a year, and in a year he found the One Piece, and then he was about to die. He banged and he died. So what I'm saying is, I can totally see why Roger couldn't do anything. I don't know what he could have done. Everyone was dead. No, everyone was dead. Everyone was gone. And again, we know how perilous the ocean is in One Piece. That's a whole thing. It's terrifying. Leave the kid with young Buggy and Shanks. But remember, Roger was the first one to leave the ship. They were gone. He had no idea where they went. He banged and he died. Yeah, he is like a bug. Rouge ate his head. But the way I see it is Ace was unexpected and unplanned. Because he was like, oh, my son's gonna be the Pirate King, and Rayleigh to the very last day said, you don't have a son. He never did. Or maybe he did find out Rouge was a D, and they were like, okay, we gotta have this baby. But either way, he did not plan for anything, because how could he? He was literally dying. Was she 5 months pregnant when he died? How do you know that? Crash, I also love the L design. Being the most influential person on the seas, he was also the most, like, in danger person on the seas. And you have to remember that they were trying to hunt down and kill Rouge. If Roger let it get out to anyone, by the way, here's my wife, she's pregnant, or here's a girl that I made love to, she's pregnant, can you get her out in the ocean? Do you not think that would become a hunt for her? Like, in my opinion, I see nothing he could have done in that moment. A year and 3 months after the death of his father, she was pregnant for 20 months. What? A year and 3 months after the death of his father. He was born? Is that what you're saying? My maths, I'm trying. "15 months after Roger's death." I see, I see. Right. Well, my point still stands. What the fuck was he meant to do? My point still stands. I just don't know what he was supposed to do. Like, it's so easy to say he was so influential. He was also hunted down. He was chased. He knew that Rouge was going to be hunted down. He was dying. He couldn't risk dying out on sea either because he had to start this new age. And again, if you consider the new age was to free the world, what was he supposed to do? Like, I just don't understand. I think it's really unfair to Roger. It's unfair to Roger and it's unfair to Rouge. Like, for all we know, in that 5 months, he was trying to plan something. And nothing he couldn't do anything. Do you know what I mean? 5 months of planning and the best course of action was you're gonna have to stay here. Yeah, all I know is if he was like, alright, I'm sending you out to sea to go find, I don't know, Rayleigh. Here's like this little crew I put together for you, or people that can help you. News is immediately gonna get out. Roger's pregnant wife is out on the seas. Get her. Like, the whole point of Rouge is they didn't know who it was. If he did that, it would have been so obvious. This woman, this pregnant woman left the east. Damn, that must be her. Let's get her. She was in the east. Didn't he die in the East Blue and then was born in the East Blue? What? Wait, where was Ace born? In the South? What the fuck? Why? I'm sorry, what? That is so bizarre. I never ever knew that because, of course, think of how I'm thinking. That just makes sense. Roger was in the East because he died in the East Blue. That is bizarre. That is absolutely bizarre. Why did Oda do that? That is really weird. I'm sorry. I don't know why. He was born in the South? Well, maybe he did that to keep Ace over there and keep him safe. Oh, okay, the East and the South don't have the wall between them. Right. So easy sailing. That is so weird. My assumption is he went to the South and he got pregnant there because maybe there's the idea that he didn't settle down in the South. I don't know. Either way, Roger was in the South because they tracked his steps. Woman who was pregnant in the South left the South. You're gonna know. You're gonna know. He did get pregnant there. Excuse me, the babies are in the north. South, you don't have to go across the red line for the South. So I don't think it's across the Grand Line. No, hang on. Yeah, no, you don't have to cross the Grand Line to get to the South. You just go down and up. That is strange. But yeah, alright, so the Marines tracked Roger's steps and that's how they found Rouge. So anyway, my point still stands. Woman from the South, who Roger was there, she's pregnant, she left to maybe go in search of something. She has a crew with her. And this woman in question is for some reason trying to cross the Grand Line. They would know. It would become a hunt for her to the extent, to the major extents more than it already was. We don't know where Rayleigh was, no. That's my point. So all of the pirates, the Roger pirates split. They all split. And it became a chase for the pirates of Roger's crew because they were wanted. They were all wanted for being part of Roger's crew. So Roger left first, and then they all split off into random directions. And Roger didn't know where any of them went. At least that's what I believe would have happened, because otherwise they can't get that info out of Roger. You know? Buggy and Shanks were different though, because they were his little proteges. I don't think anyone knew Buggy and Shanks were on the Roger Pirates crew at the time. Rayleigh was literally known as his right-hand man. I don't know if anyone really knew Buggy and Shanks back then. We can assume that Rayleigh was trying to off himself after he left. Also, Buggy and Shanks weren't dangerous and they hadn't seen the One Piece. Why did my computer just make a noise? People on the world government in the world think Chopper's a pet. That's Chopper's status. So for all the world knew, at the time, Shanks and Buggy were just poor kids stuck on a boat. That's Bilbo. This is not a jump scare. Be so for a jump scare. Be so for real with me right now. I can't get over. Zim, are you still here? I can't get over Brig last night. It's Biblo because nearly every language has Biblo for like bibliography, and Zim was like, it's Biblio. It's Biblio, not Biblo. Biblo sounds like, I say it in the video, Biblo sounds like a Smiling Friends character. Biblo. It is not a jump scare. Get out! I have to finish this today because I have a sneaking suspicion the frickin' leaks are going to be coming out tomorrow. I'm gonna get so many comments going, actually it means book, actually it means this, actually it means that. Bitch, I stand by it's because it's a reference to Bilbo. I can be two things at once. He likes Lord of the Rings. It is totally not a stretch for him to just put in a character that sounds like Bilbo. Also, I have a sneaking suspicion Bilbo's called Bilbo because of that reason. It's just book jumbled around. It is Biblio. Hang on, it happened again? Has it happened again? Jesus. And Tolkien did also steal a lot of names from Norse mythology. It can mean two things at once, but all I'm saying is a character called Biblo suspiciously sounds like Bilbo, and it's like, this is a man who likes Lord of the Rings. I'm simply seeing a Lord of the Rings reference. Old Bib. No. Anyways, I'm not excited for all the smart-ass comments that I'm gonna get regarding that. Watch. Every time, if you say something and someone thinks they're smarter than you, they will just comment it like, actually, you missed this. Shut up! God damn it! It's like, it's not just one, it's not just two, it's like nearly all the comments of that. It always happens. It's the condescending tone. Can you stop it? What are you doing? It's true, I do get engagement at least when that happens. I'm gonna be the one person that is like, it is also probably a Lord of the Rings reference, because it makes sense! I always thought also one of his first Lord of the Rings references was Dorian Broggy. When they leave Little Garden, Dorian Broggy are standing either side as they're leaving, and it's incredibly similar to when in Lord of the Rings they go through the Statue of Giants or whatever it was called, and it's literally these giant statues standing either side of them, like, you know, saying goodbye as they are off on their journey. Like, granting them a blessing, you know? That's exactly what Dorian Broggy did. And I was like, I'm getting some Lord of the Rings symbolism here. Thrash, that's still happening. That's still happening in every goddamn comment section on my videos. Not just in the comments, but also when I have a pinned comment. I have someone consistently asking, it's the exact same wording every time. Review the One Piece live action, blah, 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 blah. No! If I haven't done it and I've never responded to you, get the hint. You know what I mean? They even were told she's not going to do it because she said she doesn't like it and she doesn't want to review something that she doesn't like. They said they just didn't believe that person. And I was like, oh my god, leave me alone! Jesus Christ! Every time, right? How to get a creator to be incredibly annoyed with you. I'm just a content farm to these people. the thing with them is I could do what they want, right? I could review it, but here's the thing. They clearly really like it because the comment's always the same. And the comment is always, like, it's better than, it's not like other live actions, it's better. If I made the review they wanted so bad, they would be heartbroken. Because I hate it. I just hate it. Like, yes, I hate it. My review will just be, wow, I hate this. And it's gonna piss them off. And it's like, the monkey's paw for them will curl, you know what I mean? That's why I don't want to make one. Because so many people like it, and I'm gonna be the downer. And I don't want to be that person. Like, the last thing anyone wants is that is a creator they like hating something that they liked. I understand that pain, okay? And I know some people get upset when I don't like the live action, even here. I'm sorry, I don't. We are different people. And that's why I just don't want to do it. I don't want to be the person that does that. We're different people. That is how people consume content, yeah. The manga's just so good. Oh. Look, it's a combination of I love the manga and I've taken courses regarding adaptation, especially into live action in my university course. It's like that, and it's like, I know what I'm talking about. But, it's interesting. This music is so penis. But it's interesting because, I was talking to Jorkshaw about it. I've talked about this before. And, we both have taken a course regarding adaptation in university. He came out of it with the idea of, like, well, you gotta give adaptation, like, a fair shot, especially live actions, because, you know, you can never replicate, you know, one-to-one, which I agree with. And it's interesting, he came out with that. I came out with that as well. But he came out with, well, if you just try. I came out with, why would you ever want to adapt an animation to a live action? That's how I came out of it. Why would you ever want to do that? You know you can never replicate what you are looking at, what you love that you're trying to adapt. Because animation is so special, especially manga to animation. Like, it's so interesting that we came out with these different viewpoints. Because, like, he was like, well, it's like, if I'm more lenient with it, and my opinion is, but I don't want to be lenient with it. I refuse to be lenient with it because I watch something phenomenal that I know only animation and manga can do. I don't want to be lenient with something that, in my opinion, what's the point of existing? Like, that's my opinion, you know? Money aside, just what's the point? But also, I just hate photorealism. I hate realism. I don't like it. And that's what a lot of live actions are about. Realism. I just don't like it. This ain't your grandma's One Piece. This is cool One Piece. Can someone make a new fucking story for once? But then they're like remaking One Piece in which studio? Only make a new story when it's good, and only remake something when it's good. Are you listening to me? They have to stop calling them adaptations and they have to start calling them reinterpretations. Or just the live action interpretation. You call it a fucking adaptation, you're setting yourself up for failure in my opinion. One Piece is supposed to be cool, just not in a realistic sense. What is it bobbing? Do you want to jump up? Hang on, here she comes. Come on. Come on. Bopping. Come up. Don't do this to me. Sorry, she's... Come on. Oh my god. Sorry, she's doing the cat thing. Come on. Bobbing. There she is. Stinky, stinky, stinky. Look, I'm such an absolute negative Nelly about the live action because even Buggy, I just don't get why people are like, oh, they did Buggy good. The guy's hot and that's it. I just totally disagree with the Buggy interpretation. Totally disagree. I was shocked that people liked him because I was like, how is this Buggy? He's just so cartoonishly evil to the point that he's like really sinister. That's not Buggy. We're not meant to take Buggy seriously. We're not meant to be scared of Buggy. Oops. No, Buggy's hot in the manga, don't get me wrong. I felt like I was out of the loop. It was bizarre. I was like, what do you mean people like this interpretation of him? But this is what I mean. This is what I'm talking about. I understand I'm the downer in this situation. So I'll leave it. Oh yeah, Buggy did get nerfed because of his nose. I'm not a clown fucker. I'm just not. I'm not Shanks, I'm sorry. I meant to order a bucket of hummus and cucumbers. Oh my god, please still be open. He tormented an entire town of people, but he didn't like... There was a point to be made. He wasn't actually killing anybody. And he also, like, the places were empty. They were emptied out. So everyone had moved out of the village. They'd been run out. But Buggy wasn't like imprisoning them. Do you know what I mean? He just took over the town. But he wasn't forcefully bringing people into the town as like a sick joke. Do you know what I mean? He made that area his base. But apart from that, he wasn't really doing anything incredibly devious. He was like bad. But he wasn't like evil. Do you know what I mean? And now we know the reason he was in the East is because we know the East is a very safe ocean compared to the rest of the oceans, and he just didn't want to be hunted down. So he went to a weak town, he ran them out, and he just sat there. But he wasn't actively going out of his way to kill people. True, maybe if Buggy was a hot woman, that's true. But this is what I mean when people are like, well, Buggy was a villain, but he wasn't like fucking Doffy or Arlong levels. Oh, thank you for the sub. He wasn't Doffy or Arlong levels. Give me my bucket of hummus. But that's what I got from Buggy. We're not meant to take him seriously. When you think about what he did, like, yes, again, it was a bit devious, but it wasn't like pure levels of evil. Alright, I'm gonna get 6 cucumbers. The snack of cucumber and hummus is like super good, by the way. I didn't realize it was like healthy. Hang on. I'm gonna add more cucumber. Thrash. I swear to God. I've got like, how many cucumbers? I've got 10 cucumbers and a huge bucket of hummus. Tonight's gonna be a party. Why do you keep springing forward? Stop that. Do, 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 do. You're excited for season 2? Oy. I mean, I'm excited you're excited. We don't fight at the Baratier, sir. I have to put that on a shirt. Do you know what a meme that is to me and my, like, inner circle? Do you know what I talk about? Like, when I talk about, like, Sanji, you know what Anna says? You know what he should have said? We don't fight at the Baratier, sir. I'm sorry, that is such a joke. That's, like, the one line that should clue people in my opinion. That this is not the same. Mary. No. I love this owl. I really do. What if the owl is Eustace Kid? Think about that. Meow. Guy with 3 eyes, stop. Oh my god, when I have leftovers or something and I can't eat it, especially in a restaurant, I'm like, oh my god, Sanji would hate me. I'm sorry, Sanji, I say, as my eyes were too big for my stomach. Oh my god, is this owl Imu? They have the same eyes. Oh, because Foily, my friend, fixed their coding and then sent me the updated version. The version you have, the coding's fucked. Oh, the owl is so cute. I love you, Biblo. Ominous owl. This owl might be Imu. Whoops. No, I'm editing manga. Oh god. He's back! Doflamingo's back! Yeah, the owl will be big. The owl's huge! Metroid Prime, Sunken Frigate Ambience? Frigate? Frigate? Help me. I don't know. If Doffy came back, I'd want him to look like the fucked up cockatoo that I used to use in streamers starting. This isn't what I meant, but I really like this guy. God, Twilight Princess is weird. This guy. He's so fucked up. That's what I want him to look like. Even though that's kind of just him. Listen, if Doflamingo comes back, I need him to be insanely unhinged. I need him to have a bloodlust for lore. Like, just an absolute bloodlust, because lore just destroyed everything he worked for. Everything. And I need Doffy to just be just so, you know, evil and just insane because of it. Like, he's totally lost it, do you know what I mean? Fountain God! Ah, that's worse! That's even worse. That's scarier. Now, we've talked about this. I can't see Doffy joining the Cross Guild because he just doesn't line up with their themes, and also Crocodile doesn't like him. Crocodile's already rejected Doffy once. There's no way he's bringing Doffy in. Like, if Crocodile rejected Doffy, that means Crocodile is smart enough to not want to work under or with or for Doffy. Do you know what I mean? Like, Crocodile's a smart man. He knows Doffy is incredibly manipulative and incredibly evil. The whole "that makes me jealous" was crazy. That makes me jealous. Okay, gay boy. Doffy was Crocodile's hot girl summer, and he regrets it every day. I don't know what Biblo is going to end up being, but I hope we see more of Biblo. I like Biblo. Biblo's good fun. 19-year-old Sanji was a smart cookie. Don't undermine Sanji's intelligence like that. Sanji's a smart cookie, point blank. He's just sometimes silly. This fucking music. Music that is suspiciously Seabat sounding. Music to make love to, I think. Listen. I think you could have a very romantic night with this. Sounds like someone just went in GarageBand for the first time. Yeah, that sounds good. That sounds good. Music is like yeah, that was Pikmin. It sounded like when Grimes makes a bad song, which unfortunately happens a lot. I only like, I think, 3 of her songs. I listened to a whole discography. I only like 3 things. Look, there's like a music reviewer, I forgot his name, but people know him. And he reviewed one of Grimes' albums, and he was like, Grimes made this album, and she said she wanted to try something new, so she made the whole album in GarageBand. And she was right, because his album sure sounds like it was made in GarageBand. I don't think about that a lot. This album sure sounds like it was made in GarageBand. Yeah, Anthony Fantano, it was him. Why is he called Melon? He's bald. Melon, of all things, I'd call him Egg. Popular song made in GarageBand, Seabat. Man. This music's making me feel funny, so I put this one on last time. Nostalgic Pokemon music, please. Oh! No! The image they have for this is End of Pokemon Platinum when Dawn's riding her bike. Oh! Fuck, I love that game. What Pokemon are you drawing, Crash? Oh my god, I watched a TikTok reel, or sorry, an Instagram reel, but it's probably from TikTok as well, and it was like, pick 3 characters, give them numbers, and it was like, just go, just pick 3 characters, and I picked Sanji, Aomine from Crocus Basketball, and Cynthia. And then you assign them 1, 2, 3, and of course I made Sanji 1, Aomine 2, Cynthia 3, and then it said, the first number is who you used to be, the second number is who you are now, the third number is who you're going to be. And I was like, used to be Sanji, currently Aomine, and then become Cynthia. That is fucking crazy. First of all, I am not Cynthia. Sorry, I am not Aomine, I fucking wish. Second of all, I have never been Sanji. Third of all, oh my god, I wish I could be Cynthia. That's my future self. I will sure work towards that. I love Cynthia. I admire Cynthia. I'd sure love to be her. I nearly picked all blondes because I nearly went with Kisser. Thank god I didn't pick Kisser from Crocus Basketball. Bobbing's my Garchomp. Currently she's just a Gibble. Aren't you, Bobbing? You're just a Gibble right now. But soon she'll evolve to be big. And ferocious. King as a Jungle. Won't you? Look at her. Wow, you were so cute. Sorry, I didn't mean to wake you up. King of the Jungle. Sorry, my ears be itchy. I can't tell if Blueberry likes sitting here or hates sitting here. Do they still make mystery dungeons? I was gonna say, I don't think I've seen like Gen 5 mystery dungeon. That looks like a scam. My phone keeps ringing, but I do not recognize the number, so I'm not picking it up. No. Jesus. Okay, hang on, give me a second. Alright, I'm back. No idea what that was. I think I got butt dialed. There was one time where I had someone, like a complete stranger, somehow butt dial me. It would not fucking stop. Every minute it'd be ring, 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 and I blocked them and everything, and it was still happening. And I was like, I think I might be in hell. This is awful. I'll never forget that because of how much it pissed me off. Hello, hello. Eggs. But what kind of eggs? Like, what are you doing with them? I'll be back. Never mind, I won't be back. What the fuck is going on? I must be getting butt dialed. Alright, give me a second. I'm back. Sorry, I had to get little clips because my hair kept falling in front of my face. A bucket of hummus. Cucumber sticks. It's a party. Did I finish my coffee? And it's not pink hummus. It's just a light. Oh. Oh my god, that's just so good. Hummus is so good. What are you guys on about? It looks like this, it looks like that. You're just jealous because I have hummus and you don't. I need to get back into hummus. Damn. I used to eat hummus all the time when I was a wee lad. I should get back into it. You've never heard someone say you're just jealous because I have hummus and you don't? Damn. I have a friend who was obsessed. The artist who made my little Mel Soners here, my little Doppy Soners, Annie, Goldstein. They fucking love hummus. And they're always mad when I have hummus and they don't. And I showed them like the buckets of hummus that you can get here and they were really mad about that. Gotta get my lashes done again. Ah. It's nice being beautiful, but God, is it a chore. The best part is though, anything I get done, like lashes or anything, I put on tax because, yeah, I put it on my videos. It's for my videos, I swear, I swear. Don't do that! Shut up! Sorry. Shut up! Get its ass, it was Aaron. Aaron is a bit of an it to me though. Do they wrap cucumbers in plastic where you guys are from? Because I always wondered, why are potatoes, carrots, broccoli, zucchini freeballing? Cucumber's the only vegetable or only produce where they wrap it in plastic, and I don't know why. Bruschetta is so good, don't even. Hang on, so they don't wrap cucumber where you guys are from? I always see cucumber wrapped in plastic. Because I washed it. And then I was like, why'd I wash it? It was already wrapped in plastic. Although I still wash it anyway. Cucumber's so fresh, I don't get it. It is good to wash, isn't it? Wash any fruit or vegetable you're eating, I suppose. Even mushrooms. Even though they've done a study on washed versus unwashed mushrooms, it's the same. Apparently, it's exactly the same. Oh, we have huge. Let me show you the size of our cucumbers. Hang on. Are you ready for this? Oops. And look. Hang on. Right? Right? How stupid. I got like 10 of them. They are so straight. To me, this is a normal cucumber size. But, I look like salad fingers. But yeah, I guess not. See how they're wrapped in plastic? I don't know why cucumbers are the only ones wrapped in plastic. I really don't. Cucumbers are... I did. Anyways, here you go. That's the size of our cucumbers. They're very happy cucumbers. Anyways, back they go to the fridge. Cucumbers rot fast-ish. So long as they're in the fridge, I think they're okay. They're in my mouth. Anyways, there you go. The Aussie cucumber. I also thought that was normal. I guess I take the size of our cucumbers for granted. No, it rots fast. Any kind of leaf. Spinach. I open a bag of baby spinach, it's gone in 2 days. I hate it. The zucchini that could feed a whole village. Apparently the bigger they are, the worse they taste though. It says like vegetable growing competitions. And there's like huge zucchini and a huge pumpkin. But apparently they taste like shit. Forced to get a humongous bag of spinach. Every time I think about Sanji and Luffy, it just makes so much sense as to why they love each other. Sanji loves cooking, Luffy loves eating. You will not have any leftovers with Luffy. Not a single thing goes to waste in Luffy's mouth and stomach. He eats everything, even the bones. So does Zoro though. One of my favorite background gags was in Skypiea when they caught that fish when they first got there in the clouds. And Nami was like, hey, where'd the fish go? And Sanji was like, I cooked it. And Luffy's eating it. I can't get over Zoro going, can I like cut them? Like the kids? Should I cut them? With my swords? What the fuck, the children? Zoro's like, can I cut the kids? And then Luffy's gear 3 on a child. Collins is very cute. I like his design. It's adorable. It's very Vicky the Viking. You can tell Oda was so excited for that. If you're hearing background noise, it's because my door's open, by the way. I can't close it, it's way too hot. Currently the temperature? .28 degrees. I don't know what that is in Fahrenheit. Do your own math. Oh, Gog. Grog don't care. Oh, it's Sog don't care, isn't it? Egads. Oh god. Luckily not humid for me. But oh boy do I hate humidity. The way my goal was to move from where I lived when I was younger because I hated the humidity so... Well, there are other things, but the humidity, I was like, I have to move somewhere that doesn't have any humidity. This is pissing me off. Oh! Oh my god. Sorry, I accidentally dropped my carrot stick. Wow, Los Angeles, we made it. Real life girls. The city where dreams come true. That snare drum in this song sounds suspiciously close to the beginning of Sanji's theme, and it's making me look at my phone. I keep thinking about when I taught you guys that Blue Oak's name was actually Green Oak. And they changed it to Blue for the English version. And everyone going, what? I thought like people knew that. I guess not. They did it because boy color, and also because Pokemon Red and Blue were like the main games, and girl was part of game. They can't call her Leaf. It was just really just, well, it would be easier for baby. It's the fact that the dude was wearing green shorts in Sun and Moon. And no one questioned, hey, why is his color scheme green right now? Also, why is he called green in Pokemon Origins? And why is he wearing green? What? What? Anyways. Most people know Dawn's Japanese name is Hikari, and Hikari means light. So I think Dawn was a pretty good translation of that. No idea where May came from though. Yeah? Something you need? These rapscallions running around the house. Yeah, red's called red, not fire. I love Dawn. She was my crush when I was little. I admired her so much. I remember one of the reasons I loved Dawn so much is because I watched like Pokemon with Misty and I watched Pokemon with May. And I liked both of them. Except Misty, of course, was she didn't really have anything to do. She was just kind of there to travel with Ash, do you know what I mean? She didn't really have a goal of her own. She was already kind of the gym leader. May... What do you want? Well, it's leave me alone. Anyways, May. I liked May, but a whole thing with like being scared with Pokemon, and also Misty's thing with ew bugs, and it was like but also May's thing with being scared of Pokemon, and she kind of had no direction until Ash, and that's fine. But I really like Dawn because Dawn genuinely felt like this was just like Ash's same kind of personality, but she knew where she wanted to go. Like, she had Coordinator ready. Her journey felt like the beginning of Ash's journey. With her goals set. And I always felt Ash and Dawn felt the most equal between each other. Between the girl and Ash. You know, girl that traveled with Ash and Ash. Because Dawn really felt like just a female Ash to me. Also, coordinating was awesome. To be fair though, Diamond and Pearl Ash is one of the best ones. Most people will not disagree with that. His team was fucking insane. In fact, his team was so insane, they needed someone with a Darkrai. And, what was the Pokemon's name? The jet Pokemon. It looked like a plane. Shit. Fuck, what was the jet Pokemon name? Latios, that's right. He needed someone with a Darkrai and a Latios to beat him, because that's how fucking crazy his team was. Like, he had a fantastic team. And he was a fantastic character in Pokemon, Diamond and Pearl. Hence why, again, when you got to the next anime after that, which was Gen 5, it felt weird because he'd been really dumbed down. Who had those Pokemon? Some chump that he looked cool, but everyone hated him because of what he did. And they were like, what the fuck? He's got like these two pseudo-legendaries just to beat Ash? That's insane. Is Darkrai not a ghost type? Have I been tricked? I thought it was a dark ghost. This is dark. Oh damn, that's crazy. I see, I see. Anyways, my point is, like, I fell in love with Pokemon through Gen 4 because I'd watched Pokemon Gen 1, Gen 2, Gen 3. That was part of my childhood. I liked it. I never got super crazy about it until Gen 4 and I got to play the game and I watched the anime and I just loved Dawn. And I was like, she's so cool. And Zoe, oh, she had the best rivals. One of my favorite episodes ever though was when May and Dawn met up together. It was so cute. It was so cute. Oh god, I miss her. Zoe with a Y, my friend. Some of my favorite episodes ever were Dawn's contest episodes. I still love them. They're such a good watch. When she was in the final contest, I was shitting my pants. I was like, this is the coolest thing I've ever seen. It was so fucking cool. What am I looking for here? I'm in the wrong area. I'll never forgive them for making her give away Ambipom. Guess why? Never. I've seen some of Gen 6, not all of it. When they gave away Ambipom, I was pissed. I was like, she literally got Apom because Apom loved contests. That was Ash's Pokemon that they traded, and it became hers, and it was like a symbol of their like friendship. And then he fucking gave it away for Ping Pong! And I was like, the only reason Dawn got Apom, then turned Ambipom, is because Apom loved contests. And I was like, this is dumb, why would they do that to him? To her. And Ash still has Breezel, right? That pissed me off. Mid, haha. Cannot tell you how angry I was when I was little. I remember watching the episode, like... No! Oh, my schnoz. Oh my god. Schmambipom. It's crazy because when I played Legend Arceus, and also when I played Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, I was like, I wonder if Ambipom still is my favorite. I might have different opinions now. Nope. I was so happy when I saw Ambipom again. I love that monkey. I want to get a little Ambipom tattoo of it making a heart with his tail. I love that little thing. My favorite bug type, by the way, is Mothim. I love Mothim. I think it's got such a cute design. People on Twitter were shocked. They were like, Mothim? You're probably the only Mothim fan I know. What the hell? It's cute. Basic Crash. Basic. I bet you also like Charizard, huh? Basic? Golisopod is so basic. What are you talking about? Hang on, I'm double checking this is in fact a Pokemon. That is so basic. Are you kidding me? So many people like that fellow. Accept your basic ways. Oh my god, Zim, get out. Oh my god, get out. Oh my god, get out! What the hell? Get out of here. How did you just keep getting worse? Don't sad face me. You're the one that said you hates it. Or you don't like it. You're not a fan. Oh, isopods. Oh my god. Unbelievable. Pro Hagen. Well, oh, that's a cute ember bomb, by the way. Zim likes Masciano cherries, I think is what they're called, so I can't expect... Sorry, that was gonna be mean. I was gonna say I can't expect much, but I think that's a bit too much. I love Rillaboom too! I don't know why people hate Rillaboom. Ever since you've told me that you like those disgusting I've just been shocked, truly, because they're just so ass to me. Bobbing what? I can't clear the table for you, Bobbing, okay? Why are my eyes so itchy? Sorry. Ugh. Ugh. I'm a human being just like you. You can't jump up here. No, you can't. Do not even think about it. Don't you dare. No. No! She's trying to get her face in the hummus. What is your problem? You can't. You can't, okay? I'm sorry. Oh, no! No, Blueberry, no! No, you can't, Blueberry, no! Hmm? Why are you acting out? Oh, you poor thing. No, she wasn't actively trying to eat the hummus. She just nearly face planted into the hummus. Like a little freak. Maraschino cherries, I just see you coming. She's off. Pissed her off. Oh, yeah, it's silly time. I had a feeling. I knew she was coming in here just to be annoying. Alright, what Pokemon type is Blueberry? Well, her colors are orange, black, and white. She'd be like a dark normal type or something. She's got Halloween colors. She's acting so silly right now. Oh shit. Yo! Gay people! Oh my god, I love this page. This isn't what I wanted, but I love this page. I love this page. Guys, did you know? I love this page. This is when Zora's like past, like, going, ow! And Luffy's, what's wrong? And Sanji's saying, leave him alone. Whatever, who cares? And of course Sanji's going, he hasn't fully healed. So it must be really painful for him right now. This is peak. Also, bye Crash. This is peak Zosan Yaoi. Mwah, mwah, mwah. It's the fact that Sanji, like, you know, he won't say. For obvious reasons. Like, he's not going to tell Luffy what's happened because he promised. Well, he didn't promise, but they both know they can't tell Luffy. So they're looking out for each other. It's cute. Where the fuck is Luffy's backstory? I thought I had it. Let's try this again. Found it. Ace looks like such a little gremlin. I love him. Ace looked like a little gremlin. Summer was so ugly as a kid, and Luffy was just happy to be there. Where do you open that one? I love this backstory, it's so cute. Oh my god, Saba was such an ugly child! This was that we have to kill him. This is such a cute backstory. Yeah, we gotta kill him! Okay, that's what I was looking for. Bobbing is lying on my floor. She's moping now. She's going, I can't believe you've done this. I can't even jump up and sit on the table. My rightful spot. And you've put hummus and cucumbers there. Blueberry's not scared by cucumbers. What are you doing? In my bathroom? Yeah, light broken. Causing nothing but problems out there. Sorry, I was picking a fight. Anyways, Blueberry's not scared by cucumbers. I wish she ate cucumbers, but she doesn't. Page 1135. Stephen. Oh, this is such a nice song. I should play Hot Gold Soul Silver again. Okay, Zoro hasn't explicitly like made fun of Sanji's food, but he has made fun of him as like a cook. When they first meet each other again in Subodhi after 2 years, Zoro says, "I bet your cooking has just gotten like worse," and Sanji goes, "Oh, that's it." So like, Zoro doesn't actually make fun of his food, but he's made fun of his like cooking. Do you know what I mean? But he hasn't eaten Sanji's food and gone yuck. Like he's never like spat it out or anything. That's the only time I remember him doing that. Oh yeah, the most fun he's made is when he said, "I bet your cooking's gotten worse over the years." And Sanji said that's the final straw. Why is Sanji so wife currently in Elbaf? Sorry, I'll show you what I mean. Because first, Luffy and Usopp are being like rough with the kids in Elbaf, Zoro kind of included. And Sanji yells at Luffy, "Stop it! Stop it, Luffy! They're raised to be kind and pure." And then in this, where Colin has just attacked Luffy, and Sanji's going, "Whoa, he should probably apologize about the sneak attack." Like, what is going on? Sanji feels softer and softer these days. It's very cute. Well, until he's not, which is why it's suspicious. In these moments, he's very soft, and then we get a moment where he just seems a bit more vicious than usual. Raising my eyebrow. Anyway. Right? I agree. I agree. I agree. You, hang on, where's my big cucumber? You, I agree with you. It's probably the contrast, right? I so agree. But also, it'd be a combo of self-healing and contrast, right? Now that he's able to, God, Oda really likes this hairstyle, doesn't he? Now that he's able to, move on from Whole Cake Island and move on from the Vinsmokes. You can see he's getting past that broody teenage phase. And he's starting to heal some more. It's the same with Robin since Water 7. Right? And now it feels he's more accepting of a softer side of himself. Instead of trying to hide it. Or trying to put on like a mask for it. Elbaf just started? I think you can't say something is lacking. We just started Elbaf. We're still in the introduction phases. When you move on from trauma, you become a mother. We honestly haven't seen the whole crew that much, though. I'm sorry, I gotta disagree with you. I don't think it's weird at all. We've just started. We haven't seen much of the crew because we're literally being introduced to Elbaf as a whole. We've got a lot to cover before we actually get into things. Like, people are saying the same thing about Usopp. It has just started. Like, calm down. Be patient. I'm sure we're gonna get many, many, many Straw Hat things. Only half, literally, the most recent chapter, we finally got everyone in the Elbaf fit. We are in the very beginnings. We've just landed, right? And we just got the crew back together as well. I think it's just a week-to-week thing. Also, we've had bigger breaks lately because of Oda being sick and also because of holidays. So I think it feels like it's been a long time and it hasn't. We've just gotten to Elbaf. Everyone be patient and we'll get there. Well, Elbaf's clearly going to be about strength, right? There's going to be a very heavy focus on strength. Because that's what Elbaf is very much about. Well, that's what Elbaf, what we've been introduced to as, is strength. So, I can't wait to see what the messages with strength are going to be through Elbaf. Because it definitely is going to relate back to Zoro and Usopp and Luffy. So far, look, Oda's very good at what he does because so far we're in the exposition stages of Elbaf, but the way he presents information in Elbaf is just, or information in general is so good because he doesn't info dump. Or when he does, it doesn't feel like info dumping. So far, what we've gotten has felt very natural. Like, Luffy meets Loki, and then we cut to, the other Elbaf pirates, or the other Elbaf giants talking about Loki, and then we go from them back to Luffy and Loki, and it's like, holy fuck, he's met him, you know what I mean? And then we have them meeting the Ripley, the teacher, after Luffy and Usopp and Zoro are like, why are the kids such weaklings? And then Ripley says, well, that's because we've entered a new age in Elbaf. Like, he's very, very good at expositioning the information without making it feel like you're just reading a block of text, you know what I mean? Starting with the Lego thing was fucking genius Because that was made to confuse us and make us go, are we in Elbath? Are we in Elbath? And many people fell for it, me included, as you all know. Because it was the idea of, is this it? Is this it? Like, it was the best way for us to be tricked in the anticipation, is this it? Is this it? Because, let's be honest, Oda couldn't just make the Straw Hats arrive at Elbath. Otherwise, it's like, okay, that was kind of anticlimactic to just appear on the shore. But then he made it that they got kidnapped, we're in a suspicious place with Legos. Things are looking like Elbath. Are we in Elbath? And then when we finally get it, it's like the sweetest bite of like the forbidden like treat. You know what I mean? Like, oh my god, we finally made it after so long. And he opened it with so much confusion. So when we finally get hit by Elbath, it just feels so good. Do you know what I mean? Like, that confusing opening was actually fantastic. He did a very good job. Everyone was confused. I've never seen the fandom in such, like, disarray of no one knows what the fuck is happening. Right? The fake Yggdrasil to the real one. It's the fact that no one knew what was going on as well. Like, absolutely no one knew what was going on. Everyone was confused. So, touche, Oda, touche. That is why I like One Piece. I haven't felt confused like that, but excited in a long while. Oh god. Oh god, too much cucumber and hummus. Oh god. I can't wait to find out why all the parallels to Alabaster. I'm so excited for that. Because those were very, very prominent. My hiccups just go away when they go away. I give up on that. Sorry, Oda's ass man tendencies now are making me laugh so much. Look at this Ripley panel. I see you sneaking one in there. I see you sneaking one in there. You freak. Some booty bump. God, he's funny. I thought I had a better version of this. I do. Hi. Did you- this fucking guy that fell right in front of the screen? God. Shithead. Well, so far my favorite LBAF girl is Loki. Oh. And the Stinkmen. I'm telling you, the Stinkmen are gonna mean something, and then you'll be sorry. You'll be like, oh my god, MelonTeee told me to focus on the Stinkmen. We've already had someone standing on giant booba. Luffy. That's already happened. Yes, it'll happen again. Of course it will. Have faith. Next to Zimmer. Fem Loki, don't even. Sanji and Girth are actually a match made in heaven. That makes me so happy. I hope he's her little purse dog through the majority of the arc. Joke! Spanx. I still can't believe I was like, maybe Shanks did do something dastardly since Buggy just cannot fucking stand him. And it was breaking Buggy's heart. I still can't get over that. Red letters, you think? Alright, because you said so nicely. Beautiful. Hang on, I should like shake. Yay! Could Ripley and her human husband be foreshadowing for Sanji and Girth? More at 7. Possible, yes. Could they be endgame? Sanji, sorry, Luffy would not allow it, thank you very much. Also, Pudding would allow it. She literally, like, allowed him to run off. Once again, you are missing the point of Whole Cake Island. Zoro would not allow it. Joke, by the way. Joke! La 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 la. Sorry, Mary's scaring me. She's staring at me in the darkness. Lala! I can't wait to find out that Ripley has like a harem of women that love her. Colin is so cute. He's just got such a cute little design. Little baby. Oh, sorry, give me a moment. I'll be back! I'm back. Sorry for that. Oh, okay. A child of a tentata and a giant would be human size. This feels like how people breed dogs. I feel like we shouldn't be asking these questions. Considering Colin is half human. Actually, so hang on. Considering Colin's half human, I was gonna say, I'll finish the thought, and he seems to be a regular size for a giant child, I'd say no. However, I swear to fucking God, if Colin is not blood related to Ripley and his dad, I swear to God. Like, hang on a minute. Is Oda gonna pull this shit again? I swear to God. Because now that I think of it, no one has said he's half human. He just says my dad's a human. So hold on a minute. Guys, I swear to fucking God. If Colin's like a kid that they found and adopted, I'm gonna lose my shit. I fucking swear to God. Oda's gonna get me again. Now I'm angry because it's possible. No one has said he's half human. God damn it. This is what I mean. This fucking cheeky bastard. Both parents are human, he's just tall. Oda's such a... That's what I mean, biological children are rare. So I'm like, is this kid actually like the blood son of Ripley and this human, or is it a doorstep baby? God damn it. Chest baby number 3. No, Biblo can't enlarge anything organic. Biblo can only enlarge any inorganic matter, I believe is what it was. Biblo the owl. That is so cute. I really like him. Good. Make Zoro's tits bigger, Biblo. I know you want to. We don't know. We don't know anything about this kid. Now I'm starting to think maybe the kid is adopted. This pisses me off. Because I'm thinking about Shaki and Rayleigh. They didn't have any kind of blood child, but they raised Hachi. I'm waiting for the... Wait. Does this mean you're half human and for him to go, oh no. Because no one has said it. No one has said, oh, so you're half human, Colin. And at this point, I'm sure we can assume, right? But I fucking swear to God, if it's like, oh no, I'm not half human, I'm gonna beat Oda up. Also, I watched Lightyear yesterday. You know, the movie that, like, apparently was in the Toy Story universe, the movie that inspired the Buzz Lightyear toy. It was such a mid-nothing movie. Like, it was so nothing. I just can't get over how nothing that movie was. I watched it with Anna and we were both like, that sure was a movie. The movie's called Lightyear. And at the start, it opens with... In Toy Story, there's a toy named Buzz Lightyear, which was inspired off a movie, which was Andy's favorite movie. This is that movie. And after I finished the movie with Anna, I was like, Andy needs to watch better films. Because what the fuck, this was such a mid-film. He was 7 and he should get better taste in films. At 7. At 7, if I had a child, at 7 my child would have watched The Lighthouse, Midsommar, the original Nosferatu, Oppenheimer, a sophisticated film child. All have Gone with the Wind. I actually haven't seen June. I have yet to. Fuck, that was a movie that I was gonna watch. Because as my contacts haven't come in, I've had a bit more free time since I've been forced to not be able to work as long as I usually want to work. It was a waste of 3 hours. See my bucket of hummus? My gruel. And it's delicious. Oh, Mad Max is a franchise beautifully shot, but it's not to my taste. Which is, you know, that's just how it is. That could last me like a week. Or more. This fucking guy. Look, Lil Luffy, I will say, there is a genre of movie, and I'm not saying this is everyone, but I'm saying there is a genre of movie that men like, that cis men like, cis het men like, that's literally just people just kind of sitting around. And I'm not saying that's everyone, and I'm not saying that's not the only case, but I am saying a lot of the time, the big top popular movies for cis men are just movies where guys just kind of sit around. At least that's what I've noticed. And again, I'm not saying it's bad, I'm just saying that tends to be the case. That's why Barbie made fun of The Godfather. Because that's literally what The Godfather is. Guys just kind of sitting around. But like I said, no harm, no foul. If you like that, you like that. I like American Psycho a lot, and that movie is just guys sitting around. But of course, I like that movie because it's meant to be satirical regarding toxic masculinity and that kind of guy. It's so funny. I've told you guys this, you have to watch American Psycho with a bunch of queer people and like 1 or 2 cishet guys. The whole group of queer people will be laughing. Well, like the cishet guys in the room are gonna be like, huh? I've experienced that. It was so funny. They were like, what's so funny about that? And it's like, oh, you just don't get it. Like, it's such a funny movie. I do not take American Psycho seriously. It's the funniest movie ever to me. It's like disturbing as well, don't get me wrong. But so many parts of it are just, it's too real. It's like too real that it makes you laugh. You mean 12 Angry Men? That was your book first. Great Gatsby, that was just a movie about guys sitting around. Literally me. Wait, you're right. Joker, that was just guys sitting around. I like Joker though. An anime? They need an anime adaptation of 12 Angry Men and they have to make it yaoi. Studio. You don't understand. I've always said if I were rich, I would genuinely want to create an animation studio in Australia for Aussie creatives to be able to make animations. I know that's like a lot of work and a lot of money, but fuck, I'd love to do that. I love animation. I want more animation. I'd love to fund like animated movies and animated shows that aren't fucking Netflix. But I'm not rich. I'm not a millionaire, so I can't do that. It's a what if. Fund the studio is already here, but I want to own one. So I can be a producer and owner of a studio that says more yaoi. Thank you very much. I genuinely, you guys don't understand, I really don't think a lot of producers realize the pull of like yaoi. I'm not even kidding. We get like 1 or 2 BL animes once a year, and they're always like hits in the obviously like, you know, the yaoi community for like the women. It is such like, it's free money in my opinion. You just gotta make things yaoi and people will buy it. People will love it. People will make content for it because there's barely any content for it that's like animated. There's tons of manga, don't get me wrong. But anime, no. And it's like, all you have to do, like free Iwatobi Swim Club. Do you know why that was so popular? The yaoi. Be for real with me right now. Fujos are so powerful. You make a yaoi studio, you're probably gonna make some bank. It just has to be good. Yaoi Productions. Yaoi tea. No, but seriously, it wouldn't just be that, obviously. Not only was Shonen saved by it, Gundam was saved by it. The amount of things that Fujos have saved is crazy. And they are still not acknowledged as any kind of cornerstone of the fandom. Slowly! Kagurabachi! The Kagurabachi fandom has finally figured it out! They're literally begging Fujos to join them! Because they know, they found out if you have Fujos in your fandom, you're going to have a popular fandom or like a big fandom. Or you're going to have a lot of fuel behind your work or behind your series. That kills me. Have you guys seen that? Oh, please tell me you have. The Kagurabachi Reddit has basically made like its own yaoi subreddit trying to lure Fujos into read Kagurabachi. It's so funny, it kills me. Like, they're like, please! Oh god. They were begging, right? They were actually begging. Please! Oh, sorry. I said that to them because they were kissing and I pulled them apart. God, who was it? My friend or something said this one artist is like yaoi baiting to get like notoriety. And I had to pause and go, what a time we live in. I don't know who, I have no idea what they were talking about, but I was like, what a time we live in. That yaoi baiting is now like a term, you know what I mean? Like we're getting there. We're getting there, guys. We are slowly progressing. Oh, it's been like that for a while, but my point is now all corners are starting to actually realize it. So we knew how popular and influential we were. But I'm telling you, the shonen dude bros, they had no fucking idea. They genuinely were under a rock. Like, do you know the amount of like dude bros that didn't realize Zoro and Sanji were like yaoi forefathers? They had no idea. The amount of like new fans or shonen dude bros that genuinely think Hero Academia is the root cause of all the yaoi, and it's like, no, no, actually, been here all along, been making content all along. If you are in a shonen fan base, guess what? One of your top ships is definitely a yaoi ship, no doubt. The guys who genuinely didn't realize how like popular Zorsan was, they make me laugh. They seriously think Zorsan's like a new age thing, and it's like, I wasn't even into One Piece at the time, and I knew who Zorsan was. Zorsan the guy. I wasn't even into One Piece when I was like 12. I knew who Zoro and Sanji were, because they were fucking everywhere. Meow. The sacred text. Zoro Sanji doujins were some of the first doujins you could access when like doujinshis became like a thing on the internet. I remember that so well. Treat time! Mary's meowing for treats. I remember that one's translated into Spanish. There were so many translated into Spanish. And most people were translating from the Spanish ones into English. Wow! Spain was the forefront of Yaoi. The Yaoi capital outside of Japan, Spain. What, Mary? What? Bobbing? What she's doing is screaming. Oh, here she comes! Every time Brittany's out of her room, Blueberry comes to see what she's doing. Can you believe Oda had like... Can you believe Oda created Yaoi? He had a big hand behind Yaoi. He had a big Yaoi hand behind Yaoi. That's my goat. I heard Oda had a lot of... Fuck, what's the meme? Shit. He had a lot of, How could I forget my own meme? How could I forget my own meme? Shit. He had a lot of, no, not influence. God damn it. I've forgotten the word. Very involved, that's right. Can you believe Oda was very involved in Yaoi? I've heard Oda was very involved in the creation of Yaoi. Ugh. I say in this video making Colin half human, half giant, but now I'm not sure. Now I'm not sure. Now I'm sus. Ow, hurt myself. You didn't know about Zosan because you were a Naruto kid. Were you like a Yaoi kid at all? A Yaoi kid? Were you like a Yaoi teen? Because if you're a Yaoi teen, you had definitely seen Zoro Sanji in some spaces. In like AMVs. The Yaoi teens of tomorrow. Italia, Yaoi! Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Okay, between Italia and Naruto, I think you should instead tell people you're into Naruto. my god. I tried to like Hetalia when I was little. I really did. I didn't get it. I was like, this is not interesting to me. But everyone liked it, so I was confused. Oda's hidden intention, Yowie. I was talking to Foily about this. I was like, I wouldn't be surprised if Oda's wife is a Fujo or Oda's daughter's, one of them's a Fujo. And then Foily said, what about Oda? Foily was like, what if Oda's the Fujo? Fuck, she's right. What if he's the Fujo? What if I've been wrong? A Fudanji is what they're called when they're men. What if I've been wrong all this time? What if I've been looking in the wrong places? One of his daughters loved Precure. And, fuck, the anime and the manga are about the sextuplets. I always forget what it's called. But, one of his daughters, their favorite manga is One Piece. We know that. And Oda was jealous that his other daughter's favorite manga was not One Piece. That's why he made Sanji a quintuplet. Because he wanted to compete. I think that's so funny. I had to thank Oda's daughter for Ichiji, Niji, and Yonji. I'm serious, by the way. I think they're a riot. An inner Fudanshi, that's so true. Wow. Show everyone your big belly. Check that out. Pretty good, right? Your big pooch. Hmm? It's not really that big, honestly. On their feet, by the way. Mwah! You were very cute. Sorry, I was switching up my drinks. I have coffee and then I have tea to flush out my system. Well, Bobbing, I'm sorry, but you were messing things up. Here you go. Now you can sit still. MelonTeee? So true. I was laughing at something, by the way, because someone on Twitter, a Korean One Piece fan on Twitter, found photos of Luffy, Ace, and Sabo in the handbox, or like some close to traditional Korean wear. And hang on, I'm trying to put all of these together. Okay. Here's Luffy. Very cute. Very cute, very cute. He looks gorgeous in it. I don't know why he's got no shirt on underneath, but very cool. Here's Ace. Is this handbook? I assume so, yeah. Not handbag, but you know, like Korean clothing. South Korean or Korean clothing. Very cool, very cool. And then his Sabo. And I was laughing because I was like, why does he look so ugly? I was like, he's so white boy. Do you get what I mean? I said it to my friend and said, why is he just so white in these clothes? And they said, leave him alone. Leave him alone. He's ugly. Oh my god. It killed me. Sangang hey yo is what he'd say. Kamsamida. But it's true, look at him. I'm sorry, that really got me. Like, Luffy looks fantastic, Ace looks fantastic. What the fuck? It really got me. Anyways. There were others as well, but they don't have full photos. Brooke, Usopp, and Frankie look great. Brooke, like, is killing it. He's killing it. No pun intended in this outfit. Chopper looks adorable. Nami and Robin are beautiful, as always. Just absolutely stunning. Robin is drop-dead gorgeous. And then Luffy looks great. Zoro looks like Zoro. And then, once again, a white boy. The tie! The tie with it is crazy work, I have to say. What are you talking about? This is a traditional Korean hat. Excuse me? Why does he does look like a nun? I don't know where the full pics are. Sunji looks like he's graduating. These are Korean traditional or cultural Korean clothing. They all look good, but Sunji makes me giggle. And Zoro just looks so Zoro, you know what I mean? Sunji's straight out of church. Zoro, I sent this to my friend, and they said, Zoro, you could smile. He is the only one not smiling. Nothing to smile about in my life. Anyways, he's such a grump. I think he's so funny. But yeah, summer got me so bad. That's my ugly boy. Anyways, thought that was worth sharing. You're welcome. Forced into clothes for picture day. One of my favorite cover arts from Oda is when he's drawn the Straw Hats in outfits from around the world. It was such a nice cover art. And for some reason Zoro was in Lederhosen's, whatever they're called, the German outfit. And he was just drinking beer. Lederhosen. That's so stink. La la la. Good work at the gym. Oh my god. What the fuck? Why Crash come back from gym and then you go to gym? Never seen you and Crash in the same room. Hang on a minute. Tagged each other out, that's true. La 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 la. Oh, Bobby, you were just so cute. Er. Oh, I can't wait for it to be winter, just cold. At least after winter we have autumn, and it's gonna be nice and cool. Autumn, winter, spring are such good months. It's just summer. Disgusting. What's the point of summer? Honestly, I bet back in the old days, summer was like, people loved summer. Hooray! Huzzah, Papa! We will not die in the colds of winter. Summer has arrived, Papa. Huzzah! But now it's like, oh, fuck. I just want to sit inside in my cozy modern home with my heater on, bundled up in my microplastic rug with food I can now, you know, don't have to farm. Zoinks. That was really bad, Thrash. You should time yourself out for that. Brooke's really fruity. I always knew he was, but it always makes me laugh. Big stretch, Bobby. Message understood. He has vulnerabilities. Whatever the fuck those bots were saying on Twitter. I still don't understand. Understood. I will exploit his vulnerabilities. What the fuck was going on there? I've never seen bots like that before. You're so cute, Bobby. Meloning their tea. That's right, understood. His vulnerabilities are mine to exploit. 502 words or less. Oh, bobbing. Marissa, it's because gift subs are gift subs, and if you group gift subs, they're just gonna throw the gift subs everywhere. Like, I cannot imagine how many people got gift subs to my channel, and they're like, who the fuck is this? La la. La 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 la. You cannot lie on my keyboard, Bobbing. I know you really, really want to, but you can't. This goddamn cat. Oh, itch, 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 itch. Does that feel good? Itch, 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 huh? You stinky girl. Ugh. I look crazy because you can't see her. I'm just doing this. But I promise she's there. Mel, who's Blueberry? She's not real. If I could live anywhere in any universe, I'd want to live in Floroma Town in Pokemon. Sinnoh is ideal because Sinnoh is apparently always got a bit of a chill in the air because it's just like a naturally colder region or something. That's so ideal. Nothing beats warm sun and cool air. Nothing. Bumtown. Yeah, you would. The question of if you could live in like any video game has been asked all the time. If you don't want to live in Pokemon, I think you might be stupid. Like, even if you can't be a champion, who cares? You get a little Pokemon buddy. A normal life with a normal job, but it's better. Because Pokemon has apparently a better system. A better living system. No, I know. I'm just saying. It's even better than living a normal life with a normal job. Anyone who wants to live in One Piece World, I think you might be insane. Why would you want to live in One Piece World? One Piece World does not look like a good world to live in. People who are like, I live in One Piece World because I could be like King of the Pirates. No, you can't. You talk big shit. There's no way. You die on the seas on your first day. Only people who want to live in extreme worlds are people who like, yeah, I could survive. No, you fucking couldn't. You think you could. The hubris of man once again gets another one. No showers, headband, 3 swords. I'd live in One Piece World just to go to the Baratier, and then I'd be really upset when my local twink has gone out with some pirates. I think about that all the time, because we know Sanji had, casual or like, normal, like, local customers that were women that would greet him. Like, he was living a good life on the Baratier. And the girls would be like, hi, Sanji, like, we saw it. So, imagine being one of those girls, you go to the Baratier, you're like, where's Sanji? Oh, he like set off with some pirates. What? I'd be pissed. I'd be pissed. I'd be like, what? What do you mean? What do you mean the local cute twink has run off with some pirates? This is what I came to the Baratier for. I'd be angry. I want to know what happened to those girls that would go, hi, Sanji. It was the same chapter that he first flirted with Nami. Yeah, it was this chapter. Fuck, I love this, I don't care. This was so cute to me. Because there's that, and then... Oops, no, wrong one. Nope, that's when he gets thrown. Oh my god, where is it? I know it's this chapter. Because Zora's like, what did you do to him? She's like, it's my bewitching ways. And then they see Sanji get greeted by other women. It's Stuart! Stop! They're so funny. I don't understand. When people are like, Nami doesn't actually care about Sanji or whatever. And I'm like, this is what I'm talking about. Like, Sanji likes serving women and Nami likes to be served. Like, they're fit for each other. Again, not romantically. They're just a good fit. Oh my god, I must have not saved it. There it is. I found him. This is what I was talking about. So Nami was going he he he. Because Zora's like, doesn't understand, obviously. And then... Hi Sanji, I've missed you! This is what I mean! Bro was living a good life. I want... Oh my god, me when I walk into the Verity. Where's the fruit? Oh. Sorry, went off with some pirates. Man. Anyways. His symbiotic relationship with Nami, I just love it. I'm obsessed with the fact that the reason Sanji even like saw Nami is because she was being rowdy with the guys. Cause like everyone in the restaurant was like, what the fuck? Including Sanji. And Sanji was like, oh, those rowdy people must be his friends. And then he saw Nami like slamming the table and laughing and he was like, oh my god, she's beautiful. How can I not fall for that? You know what I mean? He went, damn, who's this beautiful rowdy bitch? I have to flirt with her now. Damn, she finished her food off fast. Yuck. Anyways. Ugh, hair in my face. That's true, Thrash. I always wondered why is it they always put like a shirt or something on their head. When they do that. I've seen that as well. I remember thinking the same thing. Anyways, my point is, if I were in One Piece World and I went to the Baratier and I went there because I like Sanji, or Sanji was there, and then I went back there one day and I was told he went off with like a pirate, I would cry. What did you make? Is that me? Oh Oh my god, it's Babushka Mel! Ah! Yay! Thank you, Thrash! Babushka tea! Ah! Oh my god, Thrash, it's beautiful, thank you, Melbushka. I'll be making that emote immediately. I'm not gonna do it now, but maybe I can do it now actually, hang on. Thank you, Crash, you are far too kind. Literally, it's called Melbushka. Sorry, I'm setting it up. Oh, my neck just cracked. Viewer rewards, emotes, there it is. Right, I can't make it free because I'm out of free slots, but it will be tier 1. Thrash, you sorry, Thrash. Crash. You always send it. In the perfect size and everything. Melbushka. There she is, alright. She should be up and ready. Oh wait, I meant to credit the artist. There you go. Set. There she is. Melbushka. That's so beautiful, actually. Thank you, Thrash. Far too kind. Sorry, Crash! I'm so sorry! Crash and Thrash. Stop letting Thrash take credit for your work. Not my fault. Not my fault. I've decided it's just not my fault. Not me. Not me. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Flamingo, you got here just in time for the babushka melomote. I'm really excited to see what the bit for this big giant chief is going to be. We still haven't seen Dorian Broggy's one-bedroom apartment. I'm waiting to see it. This song does something to me. First completing the game, and at the end of the credits this plays. Oh, the memories, the memories. I am not immune to nostalgia. They've adopted Hyrule. One bed studio apartment. Plus a room for the adopted son. They need to set it up. A walking hill? Some little guests. I can't get over Loki calling his stinkmen his little ones. These little ones. That's so cute to me. These little ones are my little stinkmen. Now I've realized, I know for a fact this feast is definitely sus and is definitely going to probably end badly, or I know for a fact I have a feeling this feast will definitely not end well because Loki's not part of it. Loki's not here to enjoy the feast, and now we know Loki definitely is not a bad guy. We know that Loki must be kind, right? And only when there's a true togetherness that's been brought because of the peace, right? Because Luffy has brought that togetherness is when you can have a proper feast. So what the fuck is gonna happen? Because there's not a true togetherness right now in this feast. It feels like this is not gonna end well. Combined with Zoro not looking happy in the background here. And again, despite popular belief, Zoro does enjoy himself when everyone's enjoying themselves. Woke Elbath, more like woke Bath. Yes, yes. But it's true. Loki not being part of the feast, something feels wrong, right? Not to mention, bad things are happening in the castle. So This feast will probably not end well. All I know is when Zoro's like this in the background there, it means he's on edge. Like, it means that he's not feeling particularly calm or relaxed right now. And that's why I always have to push. No, Zoro is not a stoic guy. It's just when he's not relaxed because he doesn't feel he can relax. That's when he's like a wall. He doesn't look relaxed to me. There's a bit of whiskey peakness to it, yeah. Peakness, haha. Oh my god, Zoro and Luffy fight too. I think his instinct is definitely telling him something. But I must say, them not being... Although I don't know how it works. I guess they're not close enough, but they can't seem to feel the haki that's coming from the castle. Because I assume the random lady used haki. I don't actually know. For all I know, she used a devil fruit. But I think Zoro's feeling a little off for one reason or another. Every other feast we've seen Zoro enjoys himself. He drinks, he smiles, he like drinks with other people as well. This is the first time in a feast I've seen him. Even in Whiskey Peak, he was drinking with other people. And he was on guard then. This is the first time I've seen him not like that. Maybe, I don't know. I have no idea what brought that giant down. I'm really bad when it comes to action scenes. I can't see what's going on. No, you probably read it better than me because when it comes to action scenes, I'm like, I find it hard to follow any action scene in any manga. He partied in Fishman Island. He partied at the end of Punk Hazard. He partied at the end of Dressrosa, very much so. Partied with the people in Zo. Don't forget that. He had drinks and had fun with the minks before the whole Sanji shenanigan. Partied at the end of Wano. There was no party at the end of Egghead apart from... oh no, there was because all the giants. Even then... When he was drinking with everyone and he was having fun. Had a good party at the end of Egghead as well. When they found out everyone was okay. Now we've gotten to the beginning of Elbaf. No party. No party for Zoro. Like, he's not raising his glass or anything. And I said in the video though, I could be looking like a fool in the next chapter. Because for all I know, in the next chapter he's gonna be having fun. But for now, I'm suspicious. See, look! He's having a good time here, drinking with people. And there was another panel as well where he, raised up his drink with everyone. He was having a good time. So now, in this new panel... Oh, wrong one. This is weird. This is weird. Again, for all I know, in the next chapter he's going to be going whoopee and drinking with people and smiling. But right now, it doesn't seem right. Zoro does have fun when the others have fun. He doesn't look like he's having fun. He looks like he's, you know, just on edge to me. No, I don't think he's dumping it out. I think he's just spilling it. Because look at all the ones he's had tons to drink here. Last time he had tons to drink was Fishman Island. And at the beginning of Fishman Island, something was wrong, remember? And he got captured. So I'm just... Something doesn't feel right. Is he laughing? Or is he just making a sound? Do you know what I mean? Because I know he's got these little marks above him. I'm not sure if that's laughing or movement. Because that's how it is showing movement, do you know what I mean? I don't know. I'm not going to take it as anything until I see his face. It's just bizarre that he's got his back to everyone. Like, this is weird. Every other time he's had a feast, he's had drinks with people, he smiled. He hasn't had his back to people. Like, this is just strange to me. I just don't know what's wrong with him. See, I don't know if it's... But the thing is, I don't know if it's movement or if it's laughing. I took it as him kind of, like, flinching or something because everyone's being really loud. Because... Well, I mean, here's the other thing. With Luffy's laugh, he's writing Luffy going... Oops, sorry. With Luffy's laugh, he's writing Luffy going he. There is nothing here for Zoro. Which is why I'm like, I think he's just flinching or something because of the noise. Because surely if he were laughing, there'd be a text bubble or something. I think this is just movement. I don't know. It's just weird. His back to them is just weird. Like every... That's what I mean. Maybe he's just drinking. I took it as him maybe being a bit tipsy. And he's kind of moving because he's spilling his sake. It is different than Nami's flinch, but he's still not ha-ha-haring. Like, do you see what I mean? Surely if he were laughing... Because there's not one above Usopp, and there's not one above Brook. Or above anyone else here. It's just surely if he were laughing, there'd be a he. I took it as him just kind of being tipsy or something. I don't know, it doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel right. Go to every other feast that Zoro's had. He's smiling and he's moving and he's laughing with people. He's not in this one, which is why I'm like, he just feels off. Something does not feel right. I've never seen him with his back to people like this in a feast. Maybe he's shy? I've simply never seen him like that in a feast. That is like, this is a new thing to me. That's what I mean. I think this is movement. I don't think that's laughing. Because I think it's Luffy's moving and Zoro's moving. I think if he were laughing, there'd be a little he speech bubble on him. But again... He seemed super on edge to me when they got out of Roto's Lego World. He seemed on edge to me since they've gotten to Elbaf. The fact he was like, should I like fight these kids? Like something doesn't feel right. He's been very jumpy, especially when he jumped off of Ripley as well. He's been really skitterish to me. Anyways, he hasn't felt like he's having fun. And again, Zoro has fun. He was super eager to go with Luffy and fight, yeah. That's the only fun he had. Fights big men to fight, you say. But since then, he's been very, very tunnel vision. But yeah, he just feels stiff. That's a good word for it. He feels stiff right now. Also has been picking no fights with Sanji as well. Like you'd expect that when Sanji grabs him, Zoro would like fight back or something, right? There was nothing. So what the fuck is going on? But again, who knows? Maybe in the next chapter he's going to be drinking with people and laughing, and then I'll be like, alright. I guess he's having fun. But yeah, I'm serious though, go to every single feast they've ever had at the end of arcs and look at Zoro. He's never acted like that before. He's always smiling and holding up his drink with others and having fun. Or maybe bringing up memories of Little Garden is making him anxious. Because remember, Little Garden was not a good memory for him. He fucked up in Little Garden. Yeah, they flipped an Elbaf. They flipped when they were in Legoland World. He's been on edge ever since they got caught, yeah. But yeah, he feels stiff to me. It feels like he's very conscious of everything and thing he's seeing and everything he's doing. Like him jumping off Ripley immediately. That was a gut instinct to fight or flight, you know what I mean? Because he jumped off and grabbed his swords. So he clearly doesn't seem relaxed like the rest of them. Realized he was touching a woman. Oh god. Maybe he is sloshed right now. The female scent, oh god. Colin here also has the same lines as well. Oda, what do you mean? It would be funny if Zoro's like drunkenly like laughing to himself or something in the corner. Okay, no, this isn't working. Oh, it is the bandages. Look at that. Oh, I do hope Zoro enjoys himself in the next chapter. The only smile we got from him since Elbaf started is strong men to fight, you say? Usually when he has sake, he's a happy chappy. Let me pin. Well, now I can't go on Twitter for the rest of the week. Love it! Spoilers for the next chapter. Zora actually has fun! Please have fun! God, I do have to get this done tonight then, if the fucking spoilers are already out. To be fair, I could have gotten this done a lot sooner, but you know, holidays. He used to be a pirate. Oh, please let it be Gaban. If he used to be a pirate, it means they're no longer a pirate. Which means no Shiki. Which means Gaban stocks are up. Oh, Shiki's still a pirate. And, Ripley's common law husband still, whatever that stupid term is, used to be a pirate. Which means they are no longer a pirate. Thinking why it might be him is because the silhouette looks like someone Crocus had a drink with in, what was it, chapter 400 and something? But there's a cover art of Crocus having a drink with a guy that looks like he's wearing a Wano-styled straw hat and a cape and has long hair. Tons of people thought it maybe that was like for Shiki and for advertising Strong World. It wasn't. That's not true. The colors are totally incorrect for that to be Shiki. The hair's also not long enough for that to be Shiki. Also, Shiki does not wear a Wano-styled straw hat. So no, that wasn't Shiki. So we just have this random cover art of Crocus having a drink with someone we've never met before, who seems to be an old friend who Crocus is happy to have a drink with. Right? It's not Shiki. Like, we knew it's not Shiki, and a lot of people have spread that misinformation. It's not Shiki. So it looks like Crocus having a drink with an old friend. And of course, why would Crocus have a drink with Shiki as well, right? And the silhouette that we see in Elbaf looks the same as the guy that Crocus had a drink with. Not only that, but the guy in question can feel Luffy coming towards the island and is going, come on, you know, come and meet me, essentially. And the Roger Pirates have always been an interest. So where the Roger Pirates are, what they're up to has always been something that people have like wanted to know. So Gaban being on Elbaf, being a previous pirate, being someone who would know Roger and therefore would have an interest in Luffy, makes the most sense at this point in time. It could be anyone. I'm not saying it is Gaban, but I'm saying the reason people are guessing Gaban is because in regards to hairstyle and in regards to who Luffy would be able to talk to, Gaban at this point is someone who makes sense. If it's Rayleigh, please. I wish. I don't think it's Yorkie. Sorry, just York. You know what is Yorkie, isn't it? I don't think it's Yorkie. I don't think Yorkie makes much sense. Because then Yorkie has met Laboon and has just left. And I don't think Yorkie would do that. If anything, Yorkie would stay there. I think Yorkie's good and dead. Yeah, the official colored manga has been wrong before. Right, Ripley's also reminding me of Shucky, that's why. But it's mostly the Rayleigh Roger to Luffy connection. Because if this is a former Roger pirate, then the connection between Luffy and Gaban will definitely be a lot more meaningful. That, and Shanks seems to have a pretty good reputation on Elbaf for some reason. And it would make a lot of sense if Shanks was on Elbaf to visit Gaban or something. But again, it could be anyone. Well, that's the thing. That's why my other thing is, it could be an escaped samurai from Wano or something. My two guesses are Gaban or Wano, a Wano guy. But they were a former pirate. So I'm like, who was a former pirate? And the assumption is they have been to Wano. We know Gaban has been to Wano, so it's no stretch that Gaban would have like adopted a Wano outfit. Maybe he enjoys the wear, who knows? It's Odin! Yeah, and we don't know of Roger's relationship between Elbaf and Roger. That's true as well. But for now, Gaban just feels like a good bet. But again, it might not be him. And I'm not going to be like, what if it's not him? But I'm hoping it is because I want to know more about Gaban. It's also because people want to know more about Gaban. Because Rayleigh and Gaban were very much implied to be Roger's own left and right hand men. Because it was Goldie Roger, or Gold Roger, Silver's Rayleigh, and Copper, Copper Gaban, Scopper. It was literally gold, silver, copper, right? So people are fully expecting or wanting some kind of a look into Gaban. The Roger Pirates would have had to be in Wano for the poneglyphs, unless Odin just gave that to them. But the Roger Pirates did go to Wano to drop Toki off. No, I'm sorry. Look, for all I know, it could still be Shiki, but people are going, it's Shiki because of the silhouette, and it's like, but it doesn't make sense. To me, it just doesn't make sense because people thought the guy having a drink with Crocus was Shiki, and why the fuck would Crocus have a drink with Shiki? Roger and Shiki hated each other. Why would Crocky be like, ah yes, my old friend Shiki? I also don't think Oda's bringing Shiki back. But we could be wrong, Flamingo, we could be wrong. And won't we be the laughingstocks? But yeah, currently Gaban, or this guy, looks like he's connected to the person Crocus had a drink with in that one cover art. And it's safe to say that that was probably a fellow Roger pirate that Crocus hadn't seen in a while. Please be Gaban. I also wanted to be Gaban because I want someone to tell Gaban Rayleigh's alive, and he goes, "Really?" Because not even Buggy knew that Rayleigh was alive. I'd love another Roger pirate. We had Tom, we had Rayleigh, Shanks and Buggy. Am I missing anyone? Crocus. Gabon just feels like the missing one, you know? It feels like Gabon's the final one we kind of need to know about. Ugh. But at the same time, I can see Oda going, well, it doesn't matter, and I'll go, okay. Wait, did Roger have a giant on his crew, or am I making that up? He had a fishman, yeah. He had a few fishmen. Well, he had Tom. I must be making it up. I don't know why I'm thinking he had a giant. Hang on. I gotta take pills. The headache pills, Twitch, the headache pills. It's the contact lenses. They're giving me headache, but I fully expected that. No, Tom was the Roger Pirate's shipwright. He wasn't actually on the ship, but he was a Roger Pirate. That's why he got sent to be executed. I was thinking Gaban was the man marked by flames. I'd always had that assumption. So I had always, or like not always, but I'd had the theory, I suppose, the headcanon, that the man marked by flames could be Gaban, and Gaban is the one looking after the final poneglyph to make sure that the One Piece isn't going to fall into bad hands. You know what I mean? Like doing his best to protect this thing. Because a Roger Pirate being the one looking after the final poneglyph, that also makes sense, you know? But again, that's probably wrong. What if it's like just some random fuckhead from Roger's crew? It's not even Gaban. It's just like the guy with the ponytail. Zeph is the one who has the final poneglyph. It's the egg! Gaban hatched from the egg. That's the question everyone is asking, what's up with the egg? To this day I still don't know my stance on it. My stance. It could be an egg Roger got from Elbath, or it is just decoration, like I don't know. Tom just liked eggs. Egg! Egg! Ah! But yeah, it's always, like, I've always thought that if anyone was looking after the final poneglyph, a Roger pirate just would make so much sense. Ah! Oh my god, Flamingo. Sorry, I know you're here for the Makino discussion, so now I have to talk about this. Fucking nowhere does it say yet that Colin is half human, half giant. So now I am having second thoughts about Colin, and I'm like, is he actually Ripley and this human's blood child, or is this yet again an adoption situation? Because Shaki and Rayleigh adopted Hachi. And now I'm like, fucking hell. And again, I'm not like, you know, going, ooh, I'm saying, I'm waiting for them to say Colin's half human, half giant. Because someone asked, do you think a Tontara and a giant would make a normal sized child? And then I said, well, Colin is the same size as the other giant children and he's half human. And then I went, wait, hang on, they've never said he's half human yet. So now I'm looking at Colin like, who are you? Are you actually half human? Or have we been tricked? Now I don't know. I'm telling you, if Oda gets me again with this, I'm actually going to, I don't know, do a flip. It's the fact Oda always gets us with this. I will not be a chump. I will not be a chump. I'd rather be wrong about them being a biological child than be wrong. Oh, sorry. I'd rather be wrong about them not being a biological... Wait. Sorry. What am I trying to say? I'd rather be wrong about them being a biological child than be wrong about them not being a biological child. Do you know what I mean? Because of just how many fucking times he's gotten me and us with that. That made sense, right? Not at all. I know what I mean. I'd rather be wrong! I'd rather be wrong about him being adopted than thinking he's biological and getting owned. Yes! Yeah! Because it's embarrassing at this point. It's embarrassing. I'll never let people forget I was the one saying Bonnie is not biologically related to Kuma. And I was right. Everyone was trying to tell me, no, no, they have to be because Kuma's a king. And we didn't actually know at that point. And I was going, I don't believe it. I simply do not believe it. I feel like just when Luffy Tom's brother. Sure. I'll buy Crash. Thank you for Melbushka. We love it. Whenever, remember when people thought Colin's dad was that one giant? Because people said they looked alike? We just keep looking like buffoons. Eh. There it is. Oh god, I wish I were Luffy. See, this is what I'm talking about. He jumped off Ripley and grabbed his swords. Why are you so on edge, Zoro? Boing. I'll never forget this page. I'll never forget how I struggled to move on from this page. Oh! The giant may even be another bum! Yippee! I understand, because I want to be Luffy here. But I want to be Girth with Sanji. The same way I can Black Maria. Anyways. Tsubaki. Like a normal person. Please. Do you guys remember that like video that was around that was like, what if straight people were the out ones and gay people were the norm? And they called them breeders. I still think about that. Sanji Girth moment. Bro, that's Sanji Black Maria. Well, not exactly, but you're right. Now, I didn't realize this. I'm like not like, it's not that I'm like, how do I explain this? I don't have like a kink for like giant and small. I don't have that kink. I just think it's neat. Do you know what I mean? But I don't like have the kink. But now I'm seeing why someone might think I have that. Because of this. Wait, now that I'm seeing it through this lens, someone might think the incorrect thing. But I swear I don't. I swear I do not have that kink. Right? I never saw it that way. I just was like, Sanji's like a little purse dog to me. And Law's also like a little purse dog to me. It's not because of any kink. They're just cute. But yeah. Like I said, it's not like anything I'm like, ew, I think it's neat. I'm just not like, I need this content, you know? And then I say I can Black Maria. I see why people might think this about me. In my orbs. My orbs? Law just doesn't like women, so he's scared. Licking my lips. I'm about to do dastardly things. Damn. Damn, I put a target on my back, huh? My small containment orbs? What? Do you mean like jars? Just say jars. My orbs? I thought you were trying to say eyeballs, and I was like, why would I put them in my eyeballs? You scared Thrash so much, he said, oh god, twice. God, now I'm thinking that there's definitely people out there going, I bet MelonTeee has like a giant kink because of look at this art, and she says she kins Black Maria. It's not looking good for her. Fuck. Guys, it's over. Do, do, I can tell the world's waking up. Because more people are jumping in. Do, 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 do. Nino, is that you? Me hair clippies, they're not my cutest ones, but thank you. Not edible, I'm afraid. I literally was not working on a video for like the beginning of January. I say that, but I was still writing it. I was working on the script. Technically, but no, this is my job. I've had a lot of rest over January, actually, over the beginning of January. The workload was a lot less. Mario Party is not cancelled forever. I just got obsessed with Stardew. But also, my contact lenses. I'm wearing old ones, and they hurt. Stink, man. I was like, did I say it right? I know. Babushka Mel will return. Ace manga page 470? Nope, 80. 90? I was in the 500s, 570. Alright, that's when he dies, 580. That's the Blue Jam fight. Oh, aren't they cute? Going independent. Alright, 584 has to be it. You have to get punched with spikes. I'm only 7. That's so base of Luffy. I'm 7 years old, you fuckwit. I'm only 7. God. Sometimes when Luffy spits, he spits, you know what I mean? That's funny. Also, this is fucked. This is he's 10 and he's saying this. I'm sorry, I don't forgive Garp. I don't know why anyone... This is literally something he asked Garp. He was like, should I like be alive? And Garp said, we'll see. Luffy at the age of 7 has more emotional understanding than fucking Garp does. Like, I'm sorry, I don't understand how anyone defends Garp with like this kind of like scene. If a little kid says to you, should I be alive? You say yes. What's the point of being alive? Because I love you, you know? Anyways. Yeah, I got nobody. You feel better when you're around me. You need me. Oh. God, that's so tough. Wow, boo-hoo. There it is. This is what I was looking for. I love this face, by the way. Yeah, lemon! Oh! That's so cute. Right, it's so funny you say that. I think Child Sabo is so ugly. He was such an ugly little kid. I love him now, don't get me wrong. But when I saw him as a kid, I was like, oh, he's ugly. No, now, as an adult, Sabo is not ugly. But as a kid, I was like, damn, he's ugly. I like his design, but he's ugly. Meow 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 meow. Again, Papa, again! Huzzah! Literally. Luffy was a cute little kid. Ace looked like a little feral cat. For obvious reasons. And then Sabo was just ugly. Oh, Bobby. So cute, Bobby. Sorry, hating Sabo is really funny. Because what the fuck did he do? I hate Sabo because he was an ugly child. I don't hate Sabo. How does the cishet men fandom feel about law? I actually don't know. I like never see them talk about law. Power scalers. I can't imagine seeing law as anything else than a little princess. my little my little sweet thing that I want to pluck. Pinch his cheek. I can't imagine. Okay, the craziest thing, and I know some people in here agree with this, but I'm sorry, it's crazy. Preferring Law's pre-timeskip design to his timeskip design is absolutely bizarre to me. But it's not just preferring it, it's he looked cooler. It was jeans, a hoodie, and a bucket hat. It was like a bowler hat or whatever, and I'm like, how the fuck is that cooler? Like, and I'm sorry, to this day, I don't get it. I'm like, what do you mean you thought he looked better in jeans and a hoodie? Like, and the hat. I cannot believe it, because in my Law video, I made fun of his pre-timeskip design, and so many gays, oh my god, so many guys commented, no, his pre-timeskip design was so much cooler. And I was like, what the fuck? I just don't get it. I don't get it. Here's the thing. If you prefer the pre-timeskip design, okay, it's calling it cooler that I don't get when it's like the most plain outfit probably I've ever seen. And it's just jeans and a fucking hoodie. The emote. Bobbing, bobbing, bobbing. Kids' timeskip design is so much better. Killers as well. I'm sorry, the noodly look did not work for those two. I'm glad they got pumped up. I assume that's a joke. You shut the fuck up. I know you're joking. You shut up. That has to be a joke. The Yowie Law. Law lost his aura in the time skip, not because he stopped looking like he was high, but because he started going, Kya! Mugiwara! Ah! Stop it! Stop it, Mugiwara! No! Oh my god, you might be right. He became a little bit baby girl, didn't he? Well, you see, he had to be saved by Luffy. That's not cool. That's just not cool. Buh, there it is. Buh. Buh. He's trying to cry. The fact that Luffy doesn't like crybabies because of Ace, but Luffy is still like also a crybaby is just, I think that's adorable. One of my favorite panels is like one of the very first panels from the very first chapter where Luffy's just making his way down the road and he's got a little basket in his hand. It's so cute. Oh fuck, this is gonna be a pain in the ass to find in my folders. Yeah. Ah, look at him! He's just... Yatta-da-da-da. He's so cute. My little guy. Shanks, that is a child! And you're blaming the child for eating your stupid devil fruit that you left there. Bro's fighting with a child. Now he's happy. Anyways. Look how happy he is. Ta 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 ta. He's just walking down the road. The world-ending MacGuffin. This is why Shanks is a bum. Lost his clown wife, sits around for like 15, 17 years or however long it was, blames a child for eating what he left on the counter unlocked. Shanks would leave like the cap of like cleaning chemicals unlocked and then his child would drink it and then he'd be like, I cannot believe you've done that. You did this. Fruits and vegetables, what a bum! I just realized, since that one Holy Night lady's power is wrapping people in bandages, I'd assume. Can she do that to Sanji? Thank you. That's all I have to say. God, I still wish I live reacted to the Black Maria episodes. That was before I was streaming the episodes. I have to go back to doing that, by the way, I keep forgetting. But, you guys, you should have- I was literally pacing around my room like a wild animal. I could not believe what I was watching, and Anna was laughing her fucking ass off. She was like, is this what you wanted? Is this what you wanted? Yes! Yes, it is! I can't be worse than Sanji. This cannot be. This cannot be. Also, I was talking to Anna about this and other friends. Every good anime slash manga always has like someone in a gimp suit. There's always some character in a gimp suit if it's good. Gimp suit. Look it up. There's always a manga or anime. If it's good, it's got one. Don't look it up. For One Piece. Exactly, I was gonna say for One Piece it's King. That doesn't suit King, and that's why he took it off. To be fair, he looked awesome when he was first introduced. It's just his design under the suit was even better. King is the only exception to my rule of if you're introduced in a mask, you keep the mask on. He really is the only exception to that rule. I cannot think of any other exception. Like, that's how good King is. But every single other character, if you take your mask off, what the fuck? I don't know with Yamato. Yamato also looks cool in the mask. But I mean like Mandalorian, for example. Because Yamato was not intended to forever like wear that mask. Do you know what I mean? But if through the majority of the series you're wearing the mask and then you take it off, I'm pissed off. I'm pissed off. Keep it on. You know? Like, I don't care about your face anymore. And I didn't actually watch all of the Mandalorian. But when I found out he took his mask off or took his helmet off, pissed me off. I don't care. Keep it on. Killer without his mask is also weird. I like Killer's face, don't get me wrong, but I like Killer's mask a lot. Sanji should have kept the helmet on. Just saying. Ben Mel. Also, Nino, what the hell were you talking about? You said one of my videos answered a question you had. What the hell? You just said that and left. What question? He wasn't introduced like that, or maybe he should have been. Bobbing, bobbing, bobbing. The Stinkman. The stinkmen cannot take their masks off. I'm so serious. Unless one of them's like killer or something, which I'm still expecting. Expecting it to be killer. And for Zoro to verse him. And again, man! How did this happen to you again? To be fair, we never fully saw Killer's face, just his eyes and mouth. Because he was always bandaged. That Killer reveal was fucking crazy, by the way. I'll never forget that. I will simply never, ever, ever forget that. Because Kid was there. And he escaped the jail. And then Zoro fights the blonde dude, and you just don't think anything of it. And then, of course, in the moment of despair, as they're literally being waterboarded, Kid yells out, "Killer, what have they done to you?" I'll never fucking forget that. Anna and I went, "Oh my, what? That's Killer!" Like, sometimes I don't believe in taking like masks or helmets off with characters. However, Oda did that so fucking effectively. That shit shocked me to my core. What? Jesus Christ. This also stems from when Darth Vader took his helmet off and I went, he's not sexy anymore. I don't even like Star Wars, but I remember that when I was little, and little Mel was disappointed in Darth Vader's disgusting little face. I know it was the point, but I didn't like the point. Little Mel didn't care. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I'm just edgy like that. I just don't care. Sorry, I got hair all over me. Little Mel don't care. Little Mel don't care. Anyways, Nino, what the fuck? Question did I answer? Bobbing, bobbing. Sorry, Bob, I'm gonna have to push you up a little bit. I know you don't like when I do that. Stinkman's affection toward Loki being ignored. What? Hang on, explain. What was your... Wait, ignored? Affection? What? You did not explain that very well. Explain yourself. What do you mean? What was the question? Affection? Affection or like aggression? I can't figure that out. Yeah, that they like Loki? I don't know what he's saying. I don't know what this dum-dum is saying. I keep thinking, oh, maybe I can break now, but then I'm like, what the fuck am I gonna do? I've got nothing to do if I stop working, so... I might as well just finish this. Oh, I see what you mean. So you're saying, why doesn't Loki give back the affection towards the Stinkmen? But my thing with that is I disagree with you because I think he does. The fact that he, like, does actually work to somewhat keep them safe, and the fact that the Stinkmen can talk casually with Loki and he doesn't seem to, like, get angry at that. I think I get what you're saying, but I think you might be wrong. I think Loki does very much give back affection to the Stinkmen. The little ones, yeah, his little ones. So you're saying he's a tsundere, is that what you're saying? Also, that's awesome. I love when cats do that. But what has he said to the Stinkmen though? The only thing he said to the Stinkmen is like, they stink because they're weak and stinky. And they went, "Sir, you can't say that!" And they were like, being very casual with Loki. But he's clearly like looking after them, right? Because that was my first thing with him. I was like, the Stinkmen are talking very casually with Loki. And if someone like Loki were as powerful as he were, they would not be talking casually with Loki. Because even Doffy's own little minions called him Young Master, right? Yeah, that's uncalled for, sir. They were very casual with him. And I was like, I feel like Loki cannot be that evil or that bad if his little human Stinkmen are like, feel safe enough to like banter with him, you know? And I was right. I was right. It feels similar to how Law has Beppo. And how at the beginning Law looked kind of ooh scary, but his first mate, or not his first mate, because Beppo's not his first mate, but one of Law's best friends and closest crew members is a polar bear. Just a big bear. Like a big teddy bear. And it was such a juxtaposition or such a contrast that even Luffy went, "What's with the bear?" That's what it felt like between Loki and a Stinkman. And that's why Loki gives me such Law vibes. He did cuddle with the bear, yeah. What did I say? No! I didn't mean it! I didn't mean it! I've been pulled in by misinformation. Misconception, don't do it. He's not, guys, he's not! Beppo is not Law's first mate. That's true though, by the way, if you didn't know. Beppo isn't actually Law's first mate, he's just a navigator. Don't know if there's a closest thing to that. I think Law and Luffy are just very similar. They just both love their crew equally, because Law very clearly very much loves his crew. To the point that he refused to bring his crew with him to Dressrosa because he thought he was gonna die. And oh my god. Oh, I loved seeing Law fight Blackbeard. Not because I specifically, you know, cared about the fight itself, but because I loved seeing the way Law's crew fights. And they fight the exact way I thought they would, which is protect the captain. They would literally circle him and be the front runners. And then Law would be the one in the back flipping the shit, you know? That's exactly how I thought they would function, right? So Law's crew is the ones that surround him and go in head first, and Law's the one that works from the back and does everything he needs to. So when you see that Law's crew fights like that, and then you remember Dressrosa, it makes sense for why he didn't want to bring his crew to Dressrosa, because he knew if he did that, they'd just be charging in, trying to protect him, because they love their captain, they love Law, right? So that's what I love seeing Law's crew fight, because it just made so much sense after that. Because it was, the crew will always want to protect Law, they'll want to protect the captain. So he didn't want to bring them to Dressrosa because he knew that they would die before he did if he did that. Just exceptional stuff. Exceptional stuff. They're chaperoning Beppo in Film Red. Liar. We see that he likes Uta's music at the end of the movie. Because I've always said Law's power is so suitable to being the backlines, is so suitable to standing back and manipulating the battlefield, but he always charged in, and I was like, what the fuck is he doing? But that's how he is with his crew, and it made so much sense. Loki's affection to his pen pal was, shut up! I'm not kind! And just, I've known you for a long time. You're welcome, Nino. I'm glad I'm someone smarter than you can help you. A good dictator, thank you. Would you like to join my dictatorship, Lil Luffy? Literally, I'm not nice, I'm evil. That's exactly what Loki sounds like. I knew it. I knew it. I may be fucking terrible with story beats in One Piece, but character beats, I'm good at those. Again, it's a... you have to trust Luffy. If Luffy likes someone, the strongest character I can beat Sanji. That goes without fucking saying. Easiest question of my goddamn life. Oh, wow. Yeah. But, fucking made me lose track of what I was saying. Oh yeah, this is why. If Luffy likes someone and Luffy wants to help someone, you trust Luffy. I've learned that since reading One Piece. If Luffy wants to help someone and likes someone, you trust them. He's never ever been wrong about a person. And a lot of people used, I forget the fuck his name from, Kanjuro? That was his name, right? Kanjuro? People use him as an example, but we have to remember it was Kinemon that Luffy liked. It was Kinemon and Momo that Luffy liked. Kanjuro was just there, and someone that Kinemon wanted to help. Luffy didn't really talk to the guy. Exactly, he was helping Momonosuke and Kinemon. And Luffy was like, alright, if he's your friend, then I guess he's mine. But it wasn't him that Luffy was, Kanjuro? Kanjuro. Whatever. It wasn't him that, Luffy was, like, believing in. It was Kinemon and Momonosuke, and he was right. I also don't remember Luffy interacting with Kanjuro. The funniest part as well is when people go, oh, but Whiskey Peak. The irony there, and I'm gonna talk about it in my Alabasta video that I'm still writing, by the way, of course, is, Luffy was somewhat right about Whiskey Peak, and I'm not saying they didn't try and hurt the Straw Hats, but I am saying Vivi was still part of that gang, and they ended up helping Vivi. The two that ended up trying to kill Vivi weren't even part of the party. So people in the party who were Mr. Nine and others were the ones that tried to help Vivi. Vivi was part of the Whiskey Peak situation, Igaram as well. And I was like, Luffy was actually not incorrect here. Like, yeah, they still did try to harm the Straw Hats, do not get me wrong, but there was a side to them that was to be trusted. And that's what Luffy and Zoro together discovered. Nami as well. It's a bit of a stretch, and I'll admit that. But he still wasn't totally in the wrong in that situation, and that's what really gets me. Because we have to remember, that's how Luffy met Vivi, through Baroque Works. take down Zoro now. I'm very excited to talk about the Whiskey Peak scene in my Alabaster video because I didn't realize how many people just didn't like the Zoro-Luffy fight. Because to me, it made perfect sense regarding Luffy's early stages as a captain and his immaturity and letting his emotional and immature nature overtake him before he's learned to not do that. Like, he will literally just start a fight. That was kind of the point, and that's what he learns to stop doing thanks to Vivi, right? So when people get like weird with like the Zoro-Luffy fight, I'm like, this is supposed to be a showing of Luffy's immaturity in this moment. This is part of, we are going to see him grow from this. And that's why at the end of the Zoro-Luffy fight, he laughs. It's like, why didn't you just say so? And Zoro's like, I fucking hate you. Like, it's part of Luffy's growth. Because of God. But yeah, I didn't realize that was such a hot topic. And the editors made him do it. And it's like, that is also, that is not true. There is absolutely nowhere that says Oda was like, the editors made me do this. And again, I checked and then I made Foily check on Japanese sites. Not a damn thing. Japanese One Piece fans don't even talk about it. Like, there's nothing from Japanese One Piece fans about the editors made him do that. It was a total Western creation. Total Western fandom creation. But yeah, it was just, that was a showing of Luffy letting his immature and emotional and not instincts, but just his more spontaneous nature overtake him, right? And he had to outlearn that, and he did through Vivi. As remember, Shanks told him to not needlessly kill. Also, even after, sorry, I was gonna say, Shanks told him to not needlessly kill. You can have a fight though. But remember, when Luffy was about to like throw hands with the people of Drum Island, Vivi said to Luffy, you're a failure as a captain. That is very incredibly heavy wording for Luffy to hear. So there's a point that we're hearing that, and there's a point that Vivi's saying that. Luffy was in his very early stages of being a captain. And he was making mistakes. And Iceberg said it, yeah. Do. That's awesome, Nino. Luffy's last failure as a captain. That's a good question. My mind's on Sabaody right now. Not because what Luffy did was wrong exactly, but he shouldn't have tried to fight the Kumabot point blank, in my opinion. It ended up leading to good things, but I felt like that was something he shouldn't have done. Straw Hats do have dumb luck. The thing is, he's grown exceptionally since Water 7, right? Water 7 was his major blunders, and then since then we've seen how he just keeps getting better. And of course, Whole Cake Island, is, in my opinion, is just an exceptional example of how Luffy has grown as a captain. But of course, Luffy did also keep trying to fight Big Mom, so he still has that instinct, that want to just fight sometimes, even though he knows he shouldn't, and he can't. Big Mom, he had to be held back from Big Mom. Sanji literally had to jump out and grab Luffy and say, "You're not fighting Big Mom." His biggest blunder was in Water 7. Prioritizing Ace was not a blunder, but I think not... Well, he didn't have the ability to be able to contact his crew, I suppose. Because, yes, he should have prioritized Ace in the moment, but I always thought, as a captain, I feel you should also still be wanting to find a way to contact your crew through Boa's own island or other means. Do you know what I mean? Like through Amazon Lily or something else. But I don't know how we do that, so I can't really say that. So I'd say Sabaody was his last blunder simply because he took the fight first and then he was like, okay, now we can leave. And I was thinking, no, I wouldn't count Punk Hazard because that was Zoro. That was specifically a Zoro moment. That was Zoro feeling weak himself, and he yelled at Luffy because Zoro was feeling insecure, and that's why we have Sanji in the moment saying, oh, he's so hard on himself. That was Zoro being tough on himself, not on Luffy. And that's why Luffy just smiled at him and said, alright. Because when Zoro's yelling, we gotta shape up! This is the new world, he's actually saying that to himself. He's panicking. No, Luffy does become an exceptional captain in the new world, and it's a combination of what has happened to him through Marineford and also because of Rayleigh. Also Jinbe's own teachings as well. Like, I always thought the reason Jinbe joined so late is because Jinbe was a former captain. And there'd be an issue with Jinbe joining early and quite literally taking up the captain role when Luffy couldn't. And that would be an issue because Luffy's the captain, do you know what I mean? And there is no vice captain on the crew. If anyone is certified as a captain, it's Jinbe, do you know what I mean? Next to Luffy. So I always thought if Jinbe joined earlier, there would be a problem there. Because Luffy, I think, wouldn't be able to grow in a meaningful way under Jinbe if they were both on the same crew. So Jinbe joining late is, I think, a showing of Luffy is now exceeding as a captain for Jinbe to be able to join under him and acknowledge Luffy as a captain. He still had things he needed to do. So I believe Whole Cake Island being the place where Jinbe's like, I will now officially join your crew, is perfect. Because Whole Cake Island is where we really see Luffy's differences now. We really see how he's grown as a captain, right? We really see how he is a captain now in the new world as a worse gen and soon to be emperor of the Straw Hats, right? So it's like having Jinbe join in Whole Cake Island, I feel like that's Oda saying, this is it. Luffy has hit exceeding levels of being a good captain to the point that now Jinbe is going to be part of his crew. Sora's performance anxiety. I think Zoro needs to have a cry. I still believe that. Brook was a temporary captain, but we have to remember Brook kind of fucked up. And again, not his fault, but I can't see Brook ever wanting a leadership role again after that. Imagine how he feels. Oh, Zoro, I think, would definitely sob if he broke Wado, yeah. Look, I've always thought if it were between Wado and his crew and he had to choose, that would be such a difficult position for Zoro. And I'm not saying, oh, obviously the crew, because I don't know myself. Do you know what I mean? Like, Wado is so important to him, but so is his crew. They're both people and things that he loves so dearly. By all means, Wado is like a straw hat. Do you know what I mean? Zoro and his swords are like straw hats. If Zoro has a cry, I want Sanji to be the one to see it. Yeah, Sanji or Luffy. They're the two that need to see that. Both, right? He couldn't pick one or the other. Jawed them. Sorry. He didn't put his dream under Luffy with the Mihawk scene though. He said the Pirate King needs a Master Swordsman. You'd be disappointed if I'd like died or I didn't achieve that, right? I don't think he put his dream under Luffy there. Because Luffy's dreams, Zoro's dreams, the Straw Hat's dreams are on equal levels. Oh, okay. No, I see what you mean. Do you mean with Thriller Bark? That scene... Okay, how do I explain this? I never saw that as Zoro putting his dream under Luffy's. Because he still said to Kuma, I will be the Master Swordsman. Like, I'm going to be the Master Swordsman. He didn't say, I'm giving up being the Master Swordsman for Luffy. Do you know what I mean? He was still going, I will be the Master Swordsman. So I didn't see that as him throwing away his dream. It still felt like he was putting himself on level. Do you know what I mean? And that's why I felt, oh, you mean when he's you mean when he's bowing to Mihawk? Whoa, you confused me there. I don't see that scene as him putting Luffy over himself. I see that as, because he's literally saying to Mihawk, I will work with you to surpass you. It's a combination of, look, we have to remember Zoro's dream is also in combination with the Pirate King. We've literally been shown and told by Zoro, to be the Pirate King, you'd need nothing less than the Master Swordsman on your crew. They work together, right? I never saw it as Zoro ever putting his dream under Luffy's. It's a dream that combines. That's why after Mihawk beats him in the Baratier, Zoro's reborn. Because Zoro literally said to Luffy, if you get in the way of my dreams, I'm killing you. After that, he loses against Mihawk. And he raises his sword to the sky. And Zoro's reborn. His dream is reborn. He says, you'd want nothing less than the Master Swordsman. Do you know what I mean? Like, you'd be sad if I died, right? Like, is that good? And he says, is that good enough for you, Pirate King? And Luffy says, you betcha. So in that moment, Zoro has combined his dream with Luffy. I've never seen it as Zoro puts his dream under Luffy. I don't think Zoro would ever do that. Because that's not Zoro. Zoro doesn't put himself and his dreams beneath others, but he does things for others. And the reason I'm saying this is because there is someone on the crew who puts their dreams under others, and you know exactly who that is. And there's such a stark difference between them. And that's why in Thriller Bark... Well, thank you for the sub. Well, thank you for the donation! Oh my god, I appreciate that. But that's why in Thriller Bark there was such a stark difference. Because, Zoro was going, I will be the Master Swordsman, and Luffy will be the King of the Pirates. And then Sanji steps in, and Sanji says, what about your dream? And he puts Zoro's dream over his own in that moment. I've never seen it as Zoro ever putting Luffy's dream over his own, because there's someone else on the crew that does that and puts others' dreams over their own. And I don't think that's ever been Zoro. MGM, it's different now because Zoro's quite literally been on the edge of death to like an insane extent. He saw the Grim Reaper. Now he's like terrified. Not only that, Kuma shocked him, right? So it's one thing chasing Mihawk, it's another thing being beaten by people who are not Mihawk. Especially someone like Kuma. That shook him to his core. Kuma fucked him up. Fucked him up to the point that he got separated with his crew and he had to ask Mihawk for help. And now there's clearly a sense of anxiety in Zoro that he can't seem to shake. And now seeing the Grim Reaper in Wano has fucked him up more. And now I feel it's stronger than ever because Lucci, he did struggle against Lucci. And I always have to say this because people will deny it and be like, oh, he could have gotten past at any time. No, he couldn't. He clearly was struggling. There's a point to the scenes with him and Lucci. It's because he was struggling. And it's because something has been planted in him that he cannot shake. That's just very clear to me. There's some kind of anxiety bubbling in Zoro right now. And he promised to never lose again. But yeah, Zoro is not a person who puts his worth under others. He's never done that. Even with Kuina, it's not I'm going to take up her dream, it's we're going to share this dream. And that's exactly what he's doing with Luffy. He and Luffy are sharing a dream. As Luffy is sharing a dream with all the Straw Hats share their dreams with Luffy. You know what I mean? Look at them walking together. And that's why when it comes to a character like Sanji, and I think Sanji is so important between the monster trio, is because Sanji doesn't feel he's sharing his dream. He feels more. He puts Luffy and Zoro above himself. And then he believes their dreams to be more important than his own. That's always what it's felt like with Sanji. To the point he's like, well, I'll just be the sacrificial lamb.
Howdy do, boys!
Sanji and his famous self-worth. Because yeah, remember what Sanji said to Zoro. I'm sorry, you're going to have to find another cook. Sanji believes he's replaceable. Zoro did not say to Kuma or to anyone, sorry, you're gonna have to find another swordsman. Like to Sanji, you're gonna have to find another swordsman. And that right there is a clear showing of like the self-worth between these characters. Zoro does not believe he is replaceable because he believes I will become the Master Swordsman. Sanji, on the other hand, he's replaceable. He thinks so. So just find another cook. And only someone who puts others above themselves to a dangerous extent would talk like that and would think like that. But in my opinion, as far as Zoro is concerned, Luffy becoming the King of the Pirates is part of his dream as well. Because again, that's what the Baratier is about, and he's already sharing a dream with Kuina. The Straw Hats and Zoro and Luffy and everyone on the Straw Hats, it's all about sharing dreams. But see, that's what I mean. I don't see it as Zoro giving up his dream, because he didn't. He didn't say he's going to give up being a Master Swordsman. He said, I will be a Master Swordsman, even as he was offering his life. I don't see that as giving up. I see that as a firm statement. I will be the Master Swordsman. Even on death's door, he's saying that. I simply don't see that as him giving up. Him giving up is what he did with against Mihawk. when he just went, alright, kill me. But yes, he was willing to sacrifice himself. Because he'd rather die. But see, that's what I mean. With Zoro and Sanji, it feels different. Because with Zoro, it's, I am the protector of the crew. I cannot let anyone on this crew die. And then for Sanji, it's, I'll just die if it means everyone's okay. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's a difference there. Like, for Zoro, he's not death happy. Zoro doesn't just want to die. He doesn't see death as an acceptable outcome. Sanji does. And there's like a big difference there. Like when Zoro's cornered is when he's like, I guess this is the last thing I can do. For Sanji, it just feels like any time. Any time. If I die, I die. Oop. Anyways, what was I looking for here? Yeah, now's the time. That's a, yeah, Zoro bets his life, Sanji gives his life. Like, that's the difference. And it's for Sanji, it doesn't feel it's any honorable thing like Zoro. It just feels it's just a total, everyone deserves more than I do, so my life is not worth theirs. Yeah, noble, yeah. That's what I was looking for. Oh god. Ugh. Yeah, Zoro knows his self-worth. Zoro will never ever believe he's replaceable to the crew. It broke my heart, and probably Zoro's as well, when Sanji was like, find another cook. Because that's a clear showing of Sanji thinking I am replaceable. And that's also why, in Water 7, what Luffy said to Usopp really got to Sanji and made him mad. Because that was his own insecurities that he was seeing. Like, I truly believe what Sanji said when he was like, sorry, find another cook. That's truly what made Zoro get up and knock him out. Because that pissed Zoro off. Because Zoro cares about this crew. It's not just Sanji, it's the whole crew. He just witnessed someone that he cares about say to him, I'm replaceable to you. To Zoro? The guy who can't even let go of his best friend's sword from years ago. They're saying, I am replaceable in this instance. That would piss him off, because not to Zoro. That's, do you know what I mean? Zoro and Luffy are similar in that regard. They will not let people go. So it's like, it's just no wonder why he got up and wordlessly knocked Sanji out, because that pissed him off. There was no arguing with that. That's one of the reasons why I like Zoro so much, because he looks so broody and mooding on the surface, but Zoro loves like nothing else. He's got a big heart. He loves hard. And it's just so clear. With the Straw Hats, he loves them so dearly. And I don't think Zoro could go on if one of them died. He's already lost Kuina, and that traumatized him like nothing else. He lost one person that was so important to him, and now he's quite literally walking with her ghost, right? If he ever lost a Straw Hat, I just don't think he could live with that. Deputy commander from the Revolutionary Army. Is Ivan one? Iva? Them, definitely, if they are one. I mean, that's one of the reasons why I love Zora's introduction so much. Because he's yelling at this little girl, "Get out of here, I'll kill you, I'll kill you." And then, of course, you find out he's saying that because he's worried about her and he's trying to get her out of there. And it's literally, he's got the tough guy persona on the surface, but he worries. He worries about people so much. He doesn't want people to be hurt. Especially people that he's made a connection with or have tried to help him in some way. And the Straw Hats are part of that. And one of the scenes I also like is obviously in Zoro, when Sanji's left and Zoro just acts out, he lashes out. And it's because he's been hurt. Because he thought they cared about each other. He thought the Straw Hats were important to all of them. And he thought Sanji just left, and that really hurt him. Especially someone that Zoro nearly died for as well. Of course that's gonna hurt Zoro. He felt betrayed. And then he found out that wasn't the case. Sanji actually ran off because he was worried the others would die and be targeted by blackmail if he didn't do what he had to do with Big Mom and the Vinsmerks. And Zoro immediately calmed down. And that's when Luffy said, "You're worried, aren't you?" Zoro's just he's a big worrywart. He loves his crew. He loves his family. He's full of love. Zoro and Sanji are both full of love, they just show it in different ways. Thresh, what are they talking about? He put Cosette over the food in that moment, and then he literally bent down to eat it off the ground. That was the point of the scene. The point of this scene is he cared so much about her, he saved her, and then he even ate her food off the ground. To the point that his brothers went, "Ew, you're eating food off the ground." It fell to the ground for that moment to make sense. Like, we see how much Luffy cares about this woman and also the food. First he prioritized her, then he ate the food that she cooked off the ground. Sorry, that's a bit silly. That is not at all that. It'd be out of character if he just didn't pick up the food. Oh, okay, Inazuma's my favorite then, Flamingo. I do like Betty though. Well, what was he supposed to do? Catch it? Niji literally threw it like flat, vertical. What the hell was Sanji meant to do? So long as he ate it off the ground, it doesn't matter. Sanji... When Sanji was stuck on the rock, he let the bread go moldy before eating it. Is that out of character? How dare he? He'd never let that happen to food. One of the funniest things Sanji's ever said is when he's like, when it comes to Nami and Vivi, it was through Alabasta when Nami got sick, he was like talking about like the produce and like the food that he makes for like health reasons. And he said, well, I give Nami and Vivi the best stuff and then I give you guys like the food that's about to go off. And Usopp goes, hey! And Luffy says, well, who cares? It still tastes good. He's such a bullshitter. He's so funny. I think Niji gave Sanji the raid suit because he cared about him. Because he literally said to Sanji, like, I don't think Niji knew what was going to happen. I don't think any of them knew. Niji, Ichiji, and Yonji, at the end of Whole Cake Island, that was a moment of redemption for the four of them. With Sanji. So that was a moment of redemption for the siblings. There's a reason Judge wasn't part of that. And there's a reason Sanji was surrounded by and protected by his siblings in that moment. The abuser had been taken down. The reason the kids hated Sanji is because of Judge. Now that Judge was out of the equation due to Sanji saying, fuck you, remember, he disowned Judge, not the siblings. It was specifically Judge. In that moment, the siblings felt it was okay to have some sense of affection towards Sanji and to want to help Sanji. And they were literally yelling, go Sanji, run Sanji. And as Niji saved Sanji, he says, you're gonna get hit if you're this slow. Like, unless you go faster, you're gonna get hit. And Sanji goes, whatever, shut up. And then Niji smiles and says, see ya. So long failure. And that was clearly a moment of like brotherly love. Like, that was actually a nice moment. So Sanji was like, no, he just put it in my pocket to fuck with me. That's what actual brothers would do. An actual brother wouldn't beat you up, abuse you. They would do stuff to just fuck with you, and not in a malicious way. But I do believe it was, yes, it was partially teasing. But it was also because Niji did care about Sanji, and he was allowed to care about Sanji in that moment. I never thought that the brothers ever fully hated Sanji. I always believed it was a showing of Judge is the epicenter of this abuse. Because Judge hates Sanji, they have to hate Sanji. Now that Sanji's out of Judge's abusive umbrella, now the kids, the fellow siblings, can now be openly affectionate towards Sanji in ways that they try to be affectionate with. Even if they don't quite understand how. That's what it felt like to me. Like, I thought the moment of the siblings protecting Sanji at the end of Whole Cake Island was just glorious. Because finally they are given a moment of, we are allowed to care about our brother. We weren't allowed to care about him before. Even Reiju, everything she did for Sanji was behind Judge's back. She could never defend Sanji in front of Judge. And now they can. Right? It's quite a lot for them. I just think this raid suit was there for years. Sanji could never wear it because they thought he died. Now Sanji's running off, he's in danger, he's escaping, and Niji gave him something that he thought maybe could help him. I just don't think Niji was expecting for what happened to happen. You know what I mean? Like, how the fuck would anyone have guessed that was gonna happen? But it's certainly a lot that through the fire and through the fight, Niji went into the castle, got this raid suit from wherever Judge was keeping it, and put it in Sanji's pocket. Oh, no problem. Like, I feel like that was an actual act of, like, I care about you, and I don't know really how to show it, but here's how I'm gonna show it. He just fucked up. Well, I love the scene of all the siblings saying, run Sanji, go Sanji, because it's clearly an evolution of when Reiju pushed Sanji out when they were kids, and now it's all of them pushing Sanji out and saying, you know, run to the seas, be free on the seas. Morbji. Uh, 1126 is, I think, what I'm looking for. I was wrong. Oh my god, 1126 is when Yasop shot down Bartolomeo, and Shanks went, yes! Why would you do that? Oh my god, I'm so excited for Vivi to come back. I still can't believe people are like, oh yeah, Vivi's just gonna get kidnapped. She'll just get kidnapped. And it's like, the joke is she did get kidnapped and she got out. And it's like, I just don't know why people thought that. Because Vivi is not a character who just sits on her ass. Or just waits for something to happen. We know this. Even if she did get kidnapped, she's not gonna just sit there. Zoro, Sanji, Luffy, Robin, Nami, Usopp, manga page 112. Fuck, what manga page is this? I think 4? Or what chapter is this? Yeah, 4. Woof! How dare she sit on her ass right now as Big News Morgan. She's just like Shanks for real. And now Vivi's gonna sit there for 17 years. The bandages on Zoro after Egghead. I think I remember thinking about this the first time as well. Zoro specifically has a lot of bandages on him. Usopp's got one. Zoro, I'm looking at you. I'm watching you. I still can't believe Sanji just got chomped by an elder and stood back up. I'm telling you, that is fucking weird. Something is going to happen. Like, what do you mean? He just got chomped and then stood back up. Like nothing happened. Sanji's not a failure, he was just slow starting. Sanji should thank Judge for the jeans. Yo, guy. Yo, Luffy post-transition. Why are you a woman? I can't get over that. Why are you a woman? Robin, your boobas are in the frame. Have you seen the TikTok of this? It's so funny. I think it's very cute. This one guy, Japanese TikTok, and they're asking like just this One Piece fan on the street. I think it's just One Piece fans. And they're saying like, you know, Zoro, Luffy, Zoro, Sanji, Zoro, Robin, Zoro, Nami. And he just kept going, Zoro, Zoro, Zoro. Like without hesitation. They kept giving Zoro versus this character, like who he likes, not out of fights, just who he likes. Zoro versus this character, Zoro versus this character. Every single time, no hesitation, Zoro. I can't, I thought it was so cute. Like he's clearly just such a little Zoro fan. I thought it was really funny. But I can't blame the guy because I'd be like that with Sanji. I'm sorry. If someone was like Sanji versus this character, Sanji versus this character, Sanji, 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 Sanji. The only place I'd stutter at is Sanji versus Vivi. That would definitely make me stumble, but I'm afraid I'd still say Sanji because I hate women apparently. But that's okay because Sanji's a woman to me. But I thought it was such a cute little TikTok. Just a Zoro fan liking Zoro. Sanji versus Vivi, fight! It was just the zero hesitation is what got me. He knew what he was about. And they were like, why do you like him? He was like, he's cool. He's just cool. Yeah, my chat's really delayed and I don't know how to fix that, but I'll be done at some point anyway, some point soon. I've only got a minute left. What's funny, right? Because I have this tattoo, so people would assume Nami's my favorite. And of course, like I said, I love her, but it's because I see myself in her. I see her. I see me in her, and I see her in me. She's like, I want to be Nami so bad, you know what I mean? I am terrified of street interviews, I must say. I'm always scared that someone will approach me with a camera and a microphone. Just for a TikTok. No! Back off! Like, you know the ones where they say, what song are you listening to? And they make you take out your headphones? Dude, I'd be doing that. I'd walk past doing this. That's like my move. If someone tries to come up and talk to me, a stranger, while I have headphones in, and it's not like a sweet old lady asking for directions, I do this. I just do this, and I just keep walking. Like, I'm sorry. I don't want to take my headphones out. La la. God, I'll never forget the snow region or area in Pokemon Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum. Because I remember when I first got there, because you got to go through the cave, and it's such a trek, and then you finally get there, and it's like, oh my god, snow! And all the snow Pokemon, oh, it was so cool. Dude, with the bright pink hair, right? I thought I'd get avoided. But times have changed. Now, all the MILFs will come up to me asking for directions. Me, I must look friendly with this hair. Like, maybe they're thinking, well, she won't judge me. And I always help them. Not only do I help them, I walk with them. I say, tell me where you want to go. And they tell me, and then I pull it up, and I walk with them. Because goddamn am I helping those MILFs. Hi. Mel. I would walk into a nuclear explosion if it meant not having to talk to anybody. Well, what I'm hoping is when the lovely MILF gets to where they have to go for like their brunch or whatever, they say to their other MILF friends, I met this lovely pink-haired girl who helped me walk here. Who helped me get here and she walked with me. Took the time out of her day, right? That's all I want. Do-do-do-do. How am I worse than Sanji? I literally just want milk credit. Like, how is that worse? I don't want anything but credit. And to help a beautiful MILF in need. A MILF in need is a MILF indeed. What do you mean? It's not like I walk them to their place and go, so can I have your number? Like, and then when they don't give it to me, I go, what the fuck? Oh my god, I was nice to you. Oh. Sorry, I gotta go to the bathroom to clog up my nosebleed. Actually, my roommate Aaron, he gets nosebleeds because you know how there are some people that just get nosebleeds? That's Aaron. And it always makes me laugh and I always joke about that. I say, dude, you're like Sanji for real. People who just get nosebleeds are funny. I am happy to have helped. Oh my god, I'm literally happy to have helped. You are taking my words out of context. So I say this in the video, and I wonder what your guys' opinions are on this now that we've talked about this panel of Zoro here. I say in the video, we know that Zoro enjoys himself when he knows he can relax, and I wouldn't say this is Zoro looking relaxed. Would you agree with that? Because I still don't think he looks relaxed. I still think something doesn't look right. Only because, of course, if you compare like this to this, there's a clear difference, right? Of which one is more relaxed and which one's enjoying themselves more. And that's why I'm just... What the fuck is going on? But whatever. Again, who knows? Maybe he is giggling to himself over the sake. I just don't know. Where's the man? I love this little owl. Oh my god, I love Biblo. I love you, Biblo. How does Oda always hit with the designs? I don't know how he does it. He's a madman. Is there a crowd on the other side? I don't think there is. Where is he? I guess so. Look at Luffy. Where is he? I can't see him here. I can't make out where he is. It is true he could be doing that. I just noticed that's Luffy stretching his little arm. I don't know. It is bizarre that he's not showing Zoro like smiling though. I can't tell which one he is. Hang on. So he's up there. And he's got... He was... Oda, you messed up! He was on that barrel! Where is he? Where'd you put him? I don't know. It does just feel a bit odd to me. Especially with all the Straw Hats facing this way to smile at us. Nami aside. And Jinbei aside. But Zoro's just not. It does feel weird. He fell in. My face cams are for my other videos. So I don't do face cams for chapter reviews because they're meant to be low energy. But the other video is face cams because that's like the work, you know? Oh my god, he must have fallen. Where the fuck did he go? But yeah, Luffy toasting with Dorian Bug is very funny. Anyways, we'll see. We'll see what he looks like in the next chapter. If he's having fun and having drinks with the mates, I'll hold my tongue. But for now, it is definitely a weird composition. But yeah, as we know as well, as I told you guys, it's not just a feast. He's been very jumpy in Elbaf. Even when they were with all the kids, and even with Robin and Saul, he just was very... And it's just odd, because he definitely does not act like this normally. I cannot wait to see what this means. I'm very excited. Zoro still smiles when things are good. Like, Zoro's not a fucking sourpuss. If something good happens to a Straw Hat, he will still smile. And it wasn't just me. Other people were going, why is Zoro not reacting at all to this? He just looks kind of grumpy. But it's just the fact he's been on edge in Elbaf since they've gotten there. It just feels like he hasn't had a moment to, like, be calm to me. And again, the fact that he, like, jumped off Ripley and grabbed his swords, and it's like, you are in a situation that should be relaxing. Why are you reaching for your swords, my guy? Should I cut the kids? Like... Like, look at him at the beginning of Wano. He was pretty relaxed at the beginning of Wano, even though he had work to do. Beginning of Wano compared to beginning of Elbaf, Zoro was not relaxed. Yeah, and when he got picked up by Girth, he was... like, what the fuck is going on with him? And he keeps going, should I fight them? Should I fight them? Should I fight them? He just seems extra grumpy. I mean, Zoro's problem is that he's just been shaken up by death. I do think and I do hope that Zoro is related to Elbaf's strength. Because I think Zoro needs to seek out, like, some help. Because when we think about the Haki and the Conqueror's Haki, right? Luffy got help for that. Zoro and Usopp together, no. So, like, Usopp might not have Conquerors, I don't know, but he's clearly got Haki. Zoro, he's gotten help for his, armed Haki, whatever the fuck it is. But now we know he's got Conquerors. I don't think he knows. And it doesn't seem he knows how to bring it out either. And I think he needs help with it. Armament. Mum. Bro doesn't know how to whip his cock out. Hurt my head. Yuck! It's cutting time. Hi. Oh my god, Smanks. No. Oh, Loki. How I love you. We just met, but I promise I can be good for you. There we go. See, this is another thing. I remember thinking, huh? Why was there a focus on Zoro here? I don't know. It just feels like there's been a focus on Zoro and his expressions has just felt like it's been part of the beginning of this arc. I don't know. I feel like I'm supposed to be looking at Zoro. It feels like that's what Oda's giving me. And that's why I keep talking about him, because I'm like, are we meant to be looking at him? What's going on here? Maybe I'm crazy and I'm just Zoro-pilled. Oh my god, if Zoro fights this Shanks, this is not power scaling. He's gonna fall back on his ass. Again, it's not power scaling, it's just... he's clearly going to hit a wall. Because he nearly did with Lucci. And I think it's safe to say whoever this Spanx guy is probably going to be worse than Lucci, right? And again, I'm saying this in a narrative point, not in a power scaling point. I don't care about power scaling. Narratively, it feels like if Zoro fights another big bad that is probably worse than Lucci, he's gonna fall back on his ass and hit a wall. Don't overstay your welcome. You don't know what I can do to you. I make you give me money. Kid's coming back. I'm sorry. It's just so obvious. Shanks did not kill him. It's so obvious, I'm sorry. Kid's gonna come back, and then people are gonna go fake out death, and the rest of us are gonna go, you're kidding, right? People only die when you see their grave. Pelicide! Or when you see them explode. Pelicide! That is so funny, I'm sorry. I can't take him seriously. Quick, does anyone know what chapter the Dressrosa feast was? Help me. I think spiraling Zoro is gonna be what he was like in Sabaody. Which is, he's pushing himself to keep fighting. Even though he is making rash decisions. We've already seen what he's been like when he thought he wasn't strong enough. He acted the way he did through the Alabasta arc from Little Garden to Alabasta, and he kept pushing himself, and then the same thing happened after Thriller Bark. No, it has to be the feast after Dressrosa when Straw Hats won. And they all said, we're gonna join the Straw Hat fleet. What chapter is that? Someone find it for me, please! Are you a power scaler? You're in the wrong... You are in the wrong stream, my guy! I think no one's going to take power levels as any reason to not care about a character. I'm sorry, not here. I'm afraid here no one gives a shit how strong or weak any character is to like them. 800? Alright. Why do you hate children? Oh my god, what's your problem? I famously do not hate children. Famously. Everyone knows this. Oh my god, Zora's ugly. What the fuck? I thought they made Zoro ugly in Dressrosa in Toei because of the animation. I might be wrong. Oh my god, why does he look like that? What the hell? Hang on, I have to send this to someone. Hang on. I have a few people to send this to. This is an incredibly unflattering panel of Zoro. 801? That's what I was looking for. I was looking for him grabbing Law. It's such a funny panel. Sorry, ugly Zoro jump scare on your screen. Yeah, this one. This is iconic to me. Let me go! Alright, 801 is what you wanted me to look at. So what am I looking for, Thrash? Shanks? I love you, Monchetti. Little Tontata princess, I love her. She's so cute. Ew, oh my god, what the fuck? Is this what you told me to look? Why does he look evil? Ew, oh my god, yuck, who is this? With Buggy under him? Hang on, this is peak. Hang on. Oda, that's peak cinema. Excuse me. Excuse me. Hold on. I see what you're doing, Oda. I'm once again saving this. Could this be Oda foreskinning? Endgame. I didn't even see Buggy there until I zoomed in. There's Drake. I was looking for Mihawk. There's Zoro. Oh my god, I couldn't see him. This is a crazy panel, I must say. He's so cute. When someone said that Ace was mimicking Luffy's wanted poster, I sobbed. I sobbed. I think it was Ace mimicking Luffy and not Luffy mimicking Ace, because Luffy was like waving. That was so cute, and that's why Ace's wanted poster is him doing this. Because that was a recent wanted poster after Luffy. Yo! Hang on, I see the goats down here, I see the goats. Not these fucking bums! Don't look at those bums, I mean these guys. Whoa, the way Sabo's in Dragon's like eye, that's awesome. Wow, this panel's rock, what the hell? Damn, I think One Piece might be good? Don't quote me on that though. Sorry, I just saw Ugly Zoro again. Dragon is a goat. My chapter review videos don't have my face because they're meant to be low effort. So they're videos I make on the side of my actual videos. My full essays have my face. Ban Wrigley. They didn't at first, yeah, now they do. You know the funniest comments I get? People who say, I like the face cam, but I miss your little Doffy Sona, Mel. Your little Doffy art. This. I use it still in the videos. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Did you even watch the video? Damn, I miss when you used what you still have in your video. Every day I feel for Oda, because you change something and people go, no! Change bad! Go back to what it was used to. And it's like, I promise you it's good when you get used to it. Damn, Zoro never smiles anymore. I use it less. Sad. He's hurting Lord's wound. Oh. Are you good, Thrash? Yeah, Zoro just stinks. Law's a germaphobe. Remember, Law has a move called Antibacterial Curtain. That and Honesty Impact take the cake for the lamest fucking move name I ever heard. Antibacterial Curtain is fucking... That made me burst out laughing when he said that. Antibacterial Curtain! Lol, what the fuck are you doing? Get off the battlefield. Honesty Impact is the funniest one. I'll never forget that. Virgin Impact! What a fucking dork. Hey, yeah, he used it against Kaido when he was on the roof. Antibacterial Curtain. Sterilize. Get this idiot off the battlefield. Oh my god. I was gonna say, if I was Zoro and the dude next to me used Antibacterial Curtain, I'd look at him and say, dude, but then I remember Zoro's move is like Rice Ball. And one of his moves is Leopard Balls. So they're all fucking dorks, like... Oh my god. Yeah, for those who don't know, one of Zoro's move names is like a balls joke. I believe it was in Water 7, sorry, Annie's lobby, when he was versing Kaku, and he called it Leopard's Hunt, I think. But in Japanese, it was a pun for leopard's balls, or something. Once again, Zoro's that character when, if you just think about him, he's not actually cool. He's such a lame. He's so lame, but he's so cute. Zoro's so cool in, like, a stupid way. And I think Oda perfectly captured that with him. The funniest thing, by the way, that a lot of people don't know, is Zoro is dressed like an old man. Zoro dresses like an old man who works on like a farm. At least in his original design. Those were like old people farm clothes. So the whole point, and something that we miss with cultural context, is you're hearing, oh, Zoro's so scary, Zoro's so terrifying, and then you see him, and he's just like an old man who works on a farm. So if you're like a Japanese kid, you go, what the fuck? Why is he dressed like my grandpa? This guy again! Hi, Danny. Did you find those snails yet? I don't know, I just feel bad for you, you know? Three Sword style D's nuts. He's close enough to doing that. I like how D's nuts has never died. Eternal meme usage. As it should be. Guys, when that fucking meme came out about the D, she wants the D, I wasn't in the One Piece fandom at the time. Was it catastrophic for those who were in the One Piece fandom with what the letter the D had become on like online internet meme culture? For those who were around to remember. You don't remember the meme? The meme was literally just the word D was just for dick, and people would be like, oh, he's got a big D. The D. So I was like, haha, monkey D Luffy. Ugh. Damn, Daniel! Don't make me bring up my favorite meme, Damnation Daniel. Where is he? He damned too hard. What? My music? You have no idea how much I love this stupid image. I used it at the end of a video once, I don't remember which one. You don't like Damnation, Daniel? The shitty quality is what really gets me. That's what Zoro looked like in hell. For like the second he was there. La 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 la. Zoro after 1 week of fighting the monkeys outside of Mihawk's manor. I'm obsessed with the fact that if you give Oda a dick question, he will very probably answer it. Like, he picks them out. It kills me. Oda has the humor of, like, an 8-year-old, but don't we all? He said, give 5 hee Tom and Jerry. And he was right for that. That was kind of peak, actually. All of Egghead was like anti-power scaling arc. The fact that he cut from fights or he just stopped fights dead on, I'll never get over. Alright, time to fight Kaku. Nah, go in the bubble. I'll never fucking get over that. Yo, the awakened Kaku. You're staying in there. We're leaving. It was so funny. And then, of course, Sanji stopped Kizaru's beam. You have Luffy turning Saturn and Kizaru into pizza. You have Zoro not being able to get past Lucci, and I'll never forget that. Not because, again, not because I don't like Zoro, I love Zoro. But because the conversations of, oh yeah, he's about to... What the fuck is it, low diff? I don't even know. He's basically about to plow through Lucci. Right? And then that didn't happen, and everyone was in fucking shambles, and they were like, buh, buh. And it's like, I feel like Oda's tired. I feel like he's so tired, and he made this arc to fuck with some people. Of course he didn't, but it feels like that. Zoro didn't plow Lucci, that's so sad. I've said this before, whatever happened to he'll beat the shit out of him or he'll get the shit beaten out of him? Whatever happened to that? Why are we using terms now? Whatever happened to, oh, he'll just beat the shit out of him? People thought Zoro was gonna beat the shit out of Lucci, and that didn't happen. Eventually, he beat the shit out of him. But not before he got a bit of the shit beaten out of him. You know? Whatever happened to that? Well, that's the thing. Zoro couldn't one-shot him. I don't know why people make excuses for that. Like, I just don't get it. The Lucci situation was clearly Zoro was struggling. Like, the whole point of it was they had to get off that island fast. Zoro had to take out Lucci. He couldn't do it. To the point that even Jinbe came in and had to finish Lucci off. Like, I feel like that was why Jinbe was even there. Not just to collect Zoro, but to show Lucci was about to get back up. And Jinbe popped him off. And it's like, I really don't know why people are in denial about that. It has nothing to do with anyone hating Zoro. I don't hate Zoro. I love him. This is a Zoro was struggling moment. Why do people want to deny that? You want to know why he's shaped up? Because Sanji slapped him upside the fucking head. Because Sanji said to him, what the fuck is he doing? We have to get moving. And that made Zoro lock in. But why the fuck would Zoro spend time fighting Lucci? Remember, he could feel a powerful haki was coming from somewhere. And Lucci said to him, don't you want to go see what that is? Zoro said, no, I have to deal with you here. If Zoro could take out Lucci and just run, he fucking would have. There were so many things going on that island and he was stuck. I don't know why people think it was actually Zoro had Lucci stuck when it was actually Lucci had Zoro stuck. Zoro was struggling. I don't understand. How are we getting different interpretations from this? It just feels like denial to me. I'm going to be honest with you. If your interpretation of it was, oh, Zoro could have taken him out at any time. He just didn't want to. That's denial. Why didn't he then? What the fuck is the point of him letting it linger with Lucci? He had to go. They were on a time crunch. Zoro knew that. What the fuck is the point of him drawing that out? Like... He was only back there because he was like, I'll take care of Lucci. If he runs loose, he's going to kill everyone. Why the fuck would he draw out a fight with someone that wants to kill everyone on the island? The reason Zoro's struggling against Lucci is because he's got problems right now. This is what I'm talking... This is a narrative viewpoint you were supposed to be looking at. Of course he was struggling against Lucci. The reason so many people thought Zoro wasn't going to struggle is because Luffy took Lucci in a second. That's fine. Zoro has never been able to properly fight Lucci. I don't know where this idea has come from. Where has this idea come from? Why do people think Zoro is Lucci is like fodder to Zoro? I don't understand where this idea come from. Zoro didn't have his bandana, so he was not serious. Okay. Why was he not serious about someone that could kill all the Straw Hats? Because he didn't have his bandana on his head? He didn't have his bandana on when he was fighting S-Hawk. He didn't have his bandana on when he was fighting Kaku, so fucking what? Maybe he felt he wasn't good enough to wear the bandana in that moment. He clearly was struggling. There were powerful and dangerous people on that island. And Zoro had to be there, but he couldn't be there. You're power scaling! Do you see the problem? Do you see the problem? This is not about who's stronger than who. This is simply about Zoro was struggling. You are not looking at it in a narrative point of view. You're looking at it in my numbers. In my fictional fake numbers, that's your issue. We are not talking about fake power numbers. We are talking about the narrative. In a narrative point of view, Zoro struggled. He struggled because he's clearly hit a wall right now. He's clearly different since seeing death. If Zoro had to take out Lucci in a second, he fucking would have. If Zoro had to take out Lucci, he would have done it without Jinbei having to do it afterwards. He clearly struggled. And I say this again, why in the world would Zoro draw out a fight when he knew he was on a time crunch and when he knew this man, right, could kill the Straw Hats? And when he knew there was powerful haki from all around him? Why the fuck would he draw that out? It doesn't make sense. He's just playing with him. Why? Zoro wasn't having fun. He wasn't smiling. He wasn't enjoying that fight. He was clearly having problems in that fight. Because he was struggling. I agree with you. I do think Zoro was good enough to take out Lucci. But in that mindset he was in, no. There was clearly a problem he was having. This music is so intense. But there's a very obvious reason for why Sanji was the one to say he's a liability. Because Zoro was taking too long with Lucci. Why in the goddamn world would Zoro make himself a liability by playing with Lucci, by drawing it out? Right? Why would he do that? Zoro would never be in that position unless he could help it. But why would he take Lucci lightly? I need you to ask me that. To answer me that, sorry. In that moment, the island was blowing up. The Straw Hats were in danger. There was power coming from all around Zoro. Why did Zoro take Lucci lightly? Why? It doesn't make sense. The only thing that makes sense is he struggled. And people do not seem to want to accept that because they don't want to believe that Zoro struggled. But he did. Like, why? It just doesn't make any sense for why Zoro would play out with Lucci. They were in a very serious situation. A very serious situation. There is no reason for him to draw that fight out. None. Absolutely none. That is not a play fight. That was a moment of, Zoro, everyone's going to die, you included, if you do not beat Lucci right now. And this is my issue. Okay, in your head you can say, oh, Zoro should be able to beat Lucci. Again, I agree with you. I agree that Zoro should be able to beat Lucci. What I'm trying to tell you is, Zoro is clearly mentally stunted right now. There's clearly something that's holding him back. And we know this because Sanji said to him, what the fuck, shape up? And that made him shape up. He needed a kick. He literally needed a kick to be able to get moving. Something was wrong. And it wasn't that he was playing with him. It's that something was holding him back. And I'm telling you, it's because there's a ball of anxiety in Zoro right now. Seeing death has shaken him up. Something is wrong with him. There's clearly something going on with him. Lucci was talking shit like he was in control because he could see Zoro was struggling. Lucci wouldn't do that otherwise. Lucci was not panicking. Zoro was not having any fun. Lucci was the one smiling, was the one going ha ha ha. Zoro was the one who was going, you don't control the fight. He was clearly struggling. He was clearly having a bit of a panic. And that is also just Lucci. He was talking shit to Luffy until Luffy beat the fuck out of him. Right? Compare Luffy and Lucci to Zoro and Lucci. Luffy was having fun against Lucci. What about Zoro? My issue is with the whole, oh, Zoro was just playing it out, just dragging it out. Look at the difference between how Luffy fought Lucci and how Zoro fought Lucci. Also, look at the difference when Zoro is actually enjoying a fight. He was not enjoying that fight. Sanji made him lock in because Sanji said he's a liability, and that made Zoro realize, I have to get the fuck out of here. There was clearly something that was holding Zoro back, and it wasn't that he took Lucci lightly. It's that he was holding himself back for some reason. Because, you're right, he wasn't himself. And there's a reason for that. He enjoyed his fight against S-Hawk, right? He smiled and he was like, you're not, you've still got some human in you. There was not a moment against Lucci that he was having fun there. This was panic mode. It's just, what gets me is, like, when Zoro was fighting S-Hawk, they were not on a time crunch, right? It was just S-Hawk has jumped in. The issue with Lucci is Zoro knew if Lucci got away, he'd kill everyone. Zoro also knew the island was about to blow up. Zoro also knew if he wasn't on that boat, he was gonna die. So again, I don't understand the denial in, yes, Zoro was struggling. He would not have been there fighting Lucci if he didn't have to be there fighting Lucci. If he could one-shot Lucci in his own mental state, he would have. But for some reason he didn't. And that some reason is because he was struggling. And it's because there's something holding him back. It's just, it's so clear to me. Something was holding him back. Sanji was the one that whipped him out of it and said, what the fuck are you doing? Like, Zoro knows when to be serious and when to not be serious. He knows when a fight is something he can have fun with. That fight with Lucci was not a fight to have fun with. That was a disastrous situation. That was quite literally a calamity. Why in the world would he draw that out? Like, it just doesn't make sense to me. It just reads of denial. I don't want my big man to be the one stressing out right now. I don't want my big man to be the one struggling. Your big man struggled. Why is that such a problem? Why is it a problem for your big man to struggle? Why is it a problem for Zoro to be a character? Ugh. Zoro's a human being. These are the same people who say Zoro has no character. Yes, he does. You just can't see it. And it stresses me out. Zoro is a human being who struggles. We are watching him struggle, and when he does struggle, people will just make up copious amounts of copium to be like, actually, he struggled because he's a human being. Why is this so hard? Zoro was clearly stuck. And again, I feel like it's so obvious because Jinbei was the one who ended up pushing Lucci down. If Zoro did one-shot, Zoro didn't even one-shot Lucci, and that's what gets me. He didn't even one-shot him. Because Jinbei had to be the one to keep... Sorry. Now you understand, now you see my viewpoint. But if Zoro had one-shotted Lucci, he would have just run off with Jinbei, but he didn't. He hit Lucci, and then Jinbei said, I'm sorry, Lucci, I actually have to take you out. That means Zoro did not finish that fight. And that's important. Zoro didn't even finish the fight. And I do believe the reason he was such a grump at the end of Egghead is because he was feeling yucky about that. And Jinbei also didn't one-shot him. It was literally a pop, pop, alright, we gotta run. It was literally them going, we gotta get out of here. That's the best we can do. The fight with Lucci was not done. They just had to get out of there. And that's my point. There was clearly a struggle and there was clearly a desperation. Anyways, I love Zoro, okay? I really love Zoro. And I like seeing Zoro be a human being. And his fight with Lucci made me remember this man struggles. He has anxieties. Oda will remind us that yes, Zoro has anxieties. It's even the same in Punk Hazard. When Punk Hazard, when he was yelling at Luffy, oh my god, get your act together. And that wasn't him yelling at Luffy, he was yelling at himself because he was scared, he was anxious. Same thing happened in Wano, where he couldn't figure out how to beat King, and the image of him crawling to his swords that he dropped. He was panicking. There's so many moments where Zoro panics and people just don't want to accept that he's panicking. It's really weird to me. It's just the fact every single thing on Egghead showed that there was other places Zoro needed to be, but he couldn't be there because he was stuck with Lucci. Because I do agree that yes, Zoro should be able to fight Lucci on a more equal term, but clearly something was holding him back. There was something that was fucking him up, and I'm telling you, since seeing death, something has happened to him. Something in his brain has shifted. And it feels like he's scared to go all in now. Because what if I die? You know what I mean? But that's my interpretation. I want to believe Loki just has such beautiful eyes. Beautiful eyes. Well, this is what I'm saying. I'm saying Zoro's definitely going to have some kind of character moment because Oda does do that. He's a good writer and people are going to be like, where did this come from? And I feel like Zoro is someone we are meant to be paying attention to. Why would he make Zoro see death if that's just not supposed to be anything? You know what I mean? Oh yeah, I don't believe Stussy's dead either. I don't think Lucci killed her. I think that's a showing of Lucci is actually starting to care about people. And that's interesting because I even said at the beginning of Egghead, I can't wait to see if Lucci has changed and if Lucci now cares about his like crew. And people going, nah, nah, nah. But he did, because he begged the elders, please don't kill Kaku. Please don't kill him. And we saw Kaku and Stussy had a connection, right? And I don't think Lucci would have killed Stussy. If Kaku said to Lucci, can you, like, please don't kill Stussy, I don't think he would have killed Stussy. Anyways, Oda's very, very good at his subtle character writing. He's fantastic at it. Sanji is such a good example of that. Sanji was nothing but subtlety until we got to Egghead Island. And that's what he does. He rolls that ball and he makes it bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger until we get to the climax. And that's when it hits you. And you go back and you see everything. And you go, oh, I see now. Yes, I only read the officials. I think Lucci just saw Kaku as just a guy that he worked with pre-time skip. I don't think Lucci had much care. I think it was just, this is just an acquaintance, this is just a co-worker. Now, I believe it's more than that. I believe since Luffy beat him in Enies Lobby in Water 7, he's starting to actually appreciate the people around him, especially since the CP9 troop helped Lucci, raised his medical bills, right? His hospital bills. I think he's actually starting to appreciate the people that want to help him and work with him. I'm waiting to see if Ripley has a horde of bitches. Because when that one lass who looked after the pub, who was talking to Colin, gave him the basket, she said, I have Ripley's favorite, and has a little heart at the end. And I'm like, does Ripley have like a group of fangirls? Kaku did love his life as a shipwright. And when Zoro said to Kaku, by the way, Paulie said you're fired, we saw Kaku did seem to have a bit of remorse in that moment. I do wonder if at the end of One Piece, if Kaku will go back to being a shipwright. And Kaku even said, I was actually a shipwright for the time that I was undercover. What I said about your ship was true. Meaning, he did very much appreciate the work. Doesn't Loki have an axe or a hammer? Hammer. But yeah, there was someone that once said Oda just put Zoro and Lucci together because he just had to keep Zoro away from like the main fight. Like, that's it? There was no other reason? And I was like, Oda is so precise with the things he does. If that were the case, he'd just never cut back to the Lucci fight and we never see anything those two were saying to each other. Sorry, I just think about that because I'm like, that is such a strange thing to think, honestly. Like Oda going, damn, I just gotta leave Zoro over here. That was you! I'm so sorry, Izzy! I don't understand why you thought that. Because Oda does not work like that. I apologize, I thought it was someone who's not in the chat anymore. Oops. I just like this guy. It's just because I see Oda as a writer, he is so careful with the things he does. Everything he says, everything he does, he makes sure there's a point to everything. So the idea of him just putting Lucci and Zoro together, because I'll just put them over there, it just does not make any sense to me. This red, you can't see it. I want to show people I just like this guy. Oda made Zoro too powerful. I'm the disagreeer. I'm so sorry. I never mean to be rude if I disagree with you. Just, you've seen the way I think and you've seen the way I function. I go, huh? Because I look at One Piece in such a precise way for myself that, like, when other people get to a conclusion that I cannot understand, I just don't get it. Because I'm like, how did you get here? That's true. I should say I disagree with you just because you're stupid. I have no point. I just don't like you. That's what I should start doing. I don't need a point. I just don't agree. I also think it's Gaban. Yes. Scopper. I really want it to be Scopper. Zoro using Divine Departure is crazy, actually. That'd be very cool. I feel like that's something he would use once he's figured out he has Conqueror's Haki. I still don't think he knows. I think he does need to learn. The hope is that through Elbaf, both Usopp and Zoro figure out their Haki. Usopp definitely has it. Zoro has Conquerors, and I think they just both don't know. Yeah, Loki's gonna side with the Straw Hats. We know Loki's a good guy. If Luffy likes him, I like him. Luffy's never been wrong. And it seems pretty clear that Loki's been framed, I think. What does he bring to the table? Well, he's a Roger pirate. He can definitely tell Luffy more about Roger, more about Shanks, probably more about Haki as well. Also about Elbaf as a whole. Well, Brigley was convinced that Loki was gonna be, like, evil. Because, Loki... all the iterations of Loki... he's a trickster! He's a trickster! Can you believe this? Can you believe Brigley thought Oda would follow what everyone else was doing? What a dum-dum, right? What an absolute dum-dum. For me, it's Luffy likes him. Luffy wants to free him. Loki has a friend who's like, oh, you're so kind, but you just hide it. And he goes, shut up! I'm totally trusting of Loki now. There's nothing that... And also, he likes his stinkmen. Loki has little stinkmen that he looks after and he banters with. There's nothing about Loki that I currently distrust. I trust that man. And the animals like him too, yeah. All I know is I trust Luffy. Every time Luffy, like, trusts someone or wants to do something to help someone, he's never been wrong. So I just, because Luffy wants to help him and got good vibes from him, I have no reason to doubt Loki anymore. If Luffy's wrong about this, this is the first time he's ever been wrong about anyone or wanting to help anyone. Hating at the start, yeah, that's fine. Luffy can grow to like people. But Luffy has never liked someone who ended up being a fucking dickhead, has he? Or ended up being, like, bad. Luffy hating someone and then growing into liking them, fine. Luffy wanting to help someone and they end up, like, using him, never happened. That has never happened. I don't think it's any giant, and the only reason I don't think it's any giant is because Loki has said, I've never met you. They've never met each other. I think it has to be someone who's outside of Elbaf for Loki to have not met them. Don't get me wrong, there's many giants. But I feel like it can't be someone on Elbaf, because Loki's very well known on Elbaf. Because Loki said, I've never met you, you've never met me. I don't know how it could be a giant. But we'll find out. Oda does these things. Luffy was curious, but he still moved to help Loki. He still sat on Loki, talked to Loki, right? He still was calm around Loki. And Loki said, if you can get me out of here, this can happen. Luffy doesn't just make deals to be used. That's not what he does. So, Luffy would want to help Loki, not just to get information, but because he just wants to help Loki, you know? Also, Loki, from what we know, liked Lola. I have no reason to distrust Loki at this point. The only reason I'd have to distrust Loki is hearsay. Luffy asked Law, will you betray me? And Law said no, and the whole crew went boo! And look what happened. Like, I have zero reason to distrust Loki at this moment in time. I don't think Harold's evil. I think Harold had good intentions, but he didn't go about it right. Or he was naive. But it definitely feels like Loki's been framed. He said he wants to bring an end to the world. Remember, Luffy has also had the prophecy of ending Fishman Island. And also remember, the person that spoke to Loki on the phone said, you have like that tough guy act, even though you're very kind. So he puts it on. And Loki went, no, no, he's a tsundere. Once again, he acts tough. But it seems that's not the case. It seems he's actually kind. Why did Lola reject Loki? We'll find out. Maybe because Lola just didn't want to be in an arranged marriage. Maybe because Lola wanted to find someone herself to love. It might not have anything to do with Loki being bad. Just because Lola didn't want to live under what her mother told her to do. But yeah, for now I have absolutely no reason to distrust Loki. The more we see of Loki, the more I'm like, yeah. He's a good guy who's been framed. Oh, he's a kind man who's been framed. Well, in One Piece world, I wouldn't reject Loki. No, I love Biblo. But yeah, someone ending the world is not a bad thing in One Piece. Luffy's literally been prophesized to end Fishman Island. It feels very metaphorical to me. Ending the world means just reshaping the world. That's what it feels to be. It doesn't feel to be the world will end. It feels to be a new world will bloom. I also think Spanx set up Loki, yeah. I don't know, the more we get of Loki, the more I'm like, he's a good guy, but Luffy would not help anyone unless he somewhat trusted them and wanted to help them. Luffy doesn't just do things because he wants things out of people. We have to remember that. He wouldn't help Loki unless he actually wanted to help Loki. Because remember, that's how Law thought. Bye-bye. But yeah, all I'll say is if Loki takes advantage of Luffy, this is the first time we've ever seen anyone take advantage of Luffy, if that does happen. That has never happened before. Well, why does Loki hate Shanks, is the question. Buggy hates Shanks. I used to think maybe Buggy hates Shanks because Shanks actually did something terrible. And we find out the reason, right? Also, Kid hated Shanks. Luffy was friends with Kid. Pirates are pirates. I'm actually gonna laugh if the reason Loki hates Shanks is because he wanted to join Shanks, and Shanks said no. Or, someone else had this theory, and I agree. It could be that, Loki got taken out by the fella that looks like Shanks, Spanx. And he thought that was Shanks, and now he's got a vendetta against Shanks. Because he thought Shanks has done this to me. But it wasn't, it was Spanx. Luffy never liked Caribou. Luffy literally did not like Caribou. They kept him in a fucking barrel. That is totally different. See, people say Shanks was crowned the same year Loki was defeated. I don't think there's any connection. That's like a really big theory for people. But so far I don't think there's any connection. Because what we have is the giants thought Loki killed the king, and then they held Loki down, and then they imprisoned him. There was nothing said about Shanks was there to help us get Loki. So I'm not sure why there's a connection. I think the only connection would be the person who killed King Harold was Spanx, and Loki mistook them for Shanks. Any Luffy and Loki fight is going to be, this isn't you, baby girl. But I'm just seeing, there's just no reason for me to distrust Loki. I believe him. If he's calling a literal rando and they're saying, I know you're actually kind and you just put this tough boy persona on, and he goes, no, why would I disbelieve that? What does he have to gain about lying to this random person that he's never met before? Who's like, he said, you are my longest friend, and I've never met you before. But we'll find out. Either way, I just do not believe Loki's like at all kind of evil. Royalty can't be pirates? Sanji. He reminds me of Law, is what he reminds me of. He still does. And also his entrance was very similar to Zoro's as well. It's just Ode is the king of misinformation that he purposely gives us. And then oh, actually, turns out all of that was hearsay. Here's the real personality of this character. They've just been put in a very bad position. That's what it feels like again. I'm telling you, Loki has beautiful eyes. I love Long Ring Long Land. It's a fantastic arc for the dynamics between the characters. And it's especially a very, very, very good arc for Robin to be there to just have some wacky fun. And also for Zora and Sanji to be established as the wings, as they are continuing to be established. There is not a single arc I hate. I love all the arcs. Every single arc is just fantastic to me. Long Ring Long Land was also a very good in-between for Skypiea to Water 7, because Skypiea was very serious, and we were about to get to Water 7, which was also very depressing and very serious. And Long Ring Long Land had that good breath that we needed, especially for Robin as well. Robin needed to have some wacky fun before we got to Water 7. But of course, I really like Long Ring Long Land because of Zora and Sanji's dynamic being shown. That was the first moment of, like, a mutual respect that we have seen them have, like, by word of mouth, by, okay, I'm gonna need you to lend me a hand. And Sanji said, okay. It was a very good building of character. And building of dynamic. Yeah, I don't think Usopp should put Soga King back on again. There's a reason it was only used in Water 7 and Thriller Bark. And there's a reason it got cracks in it. Because he put on that persona to not be himself. Because he didn't like himself and he wanted to be braver than that. Now, he's hit a point where he's God Usopp. Right? He's no longer Soga King. He's now at a point where he is himself. He doesn't need Soga King anymore, exactly. The Straw Hats declared war on the world government, not Soga King. But I assume that's a joke. No, Rayleigh was like Sanji when it came to women, not Gaban. Rayleigh was the ladies' man. Even when Rayleigh's introduced, he's literally ladies' man. Rayleigh is a combo of Zora and Sanji. That's very clear to me. For all we know, Gaban's going to be the same. Gaban could also be a combo of Zora and Sanji. Or maybe he's a combo of, like, Nami and Usopp, who knows? We'll find out. Or he's his own person. Damn, you got me there. But yeah, Rayleigh to me was such a Zoro-Sanji combo. Like, it seemed really obvious to me. I don't think Oda has anything else to do with Sogeking. The mask has been given up. The only reason Usopp used that is when he needed to be braver than he thought he was. He's not at that point anymore. Now he will always turn back around and do what he needs to do. Even though he cries and he struggles, he does what he needs to do. He doesn't need to put on a mask anymore. I don't know who Mihawk will fight. I don't know. I don't know. I have 10k on Twitch now. Thank you guys, by the way. I meant to say thank you about that and I forgot. I don't know if Mihawk needs to fight anyone before Zoro, I'll be honest. I've simply never thought about that. The interest on Blackbeard and his crew is something that interests me because I don't have that interest yet. There are some people that are really, really obsessed with Blackbeard and his crew. Jorksho is one of them. And he intrigues me, don't get me wrong. But so far I don't have enough of him for me to really think about him at all right now. Like, what he's doing intrigues me. His plan intrigues me. But I don't have enough of him yet for me to really think about him. No, I like Filthy Pirates. I just don't get it. Like, I haven't seen enough of him, you know? Because it's just like, I just need more of him before I have any opinion of him. Blackbeard's more of a character of what is he going to do more than I'm looking at him now. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm excited to see what he's going to do. But as a character for Blackbeard, I currently don't have much interest. I have interest in what he's going to be. But I don't have interest in him now because there's currently nothing that I am interested in. That of his character, you know what I mean? Like, it's all guessing right now. See, why do you think Blackbeard is one of Oda's best written characters? Because in my opinion, currently he's not much of a written character. This is what's confusing me. And I'm not fighting with you, I'm just confused. Because I'm looking at Blackbeard, I'm not seeing much yet. I'm seeing what's to come, but I'm not seeing something right now. What's his development? What is Blackbeard's development? Like, I don't see anything yet. See, I agree. that Blackbeard is a parallel to Luffy. I love that. I just haven't seen enough of him for him to have a character for me yet, or for him to be in my brain yet. He's interesting, but currently he's not something yet, but he's shaping up to be something. But no, but Flamingo, like, tell me, what are you seeing? Give me, like, scenes and give me things that he said where you see that development. It's the fact that I haven't seen much of him. Like, again, I understand the interest. I have that interest, but it's the best written character that's, like, confusing me, because where are you seeing that? Out of, like, characters in One Piece, I would not currently put Blackbeard in his best written character, because at the moment, I don't see him fully as a character right now. And that's just my thing with him. He's an ominous looming force, but I don't feel right now that he fully is a character yet. And I know he's going to be, but right now he's supposed to be someone that we don't know anything about. And I don't... But I didn't like Doffy until he got his own arc. That's my point. So no, I didn't say anything about Doffy until I got to Dressrosa, and I liked him. And I was like, oh, now I get it. Now I see the character. So that's my point with Blackbeard. I have the exact same feelings towards Doffy. I have the exact same feelings towards Crocodile. I have the exact same feeling towards Mihawk. I don't know. I have the exact same feelings towards Shanks, and I still do. I'm not seeing a full character yet. So I don't know how you can say that he's the best written character when at this point in time, I don't see a full character. I'm still waiting to see a full character. But do you agree with me? Like, do you still think Blackbeard is one of his best written characters? Where are you getting that from is my point. Like, what do you consider that? Because my consideration of that is I need to actually see the character first. I've seen what he's been doing, but I haven't seen much of him. Do you understand what I mean? There's a difference between we've seen him climbing in the pirate world, but his character, I don't think that's character development. That's character progress. Do you know what I mean? I haven't seen his character as a written character progress, but I've seen his title and his status grow. But as a character, I haven't seen that yet. And there's a reason for that, because Oda's keeping Blackbeard close. He's keeping Blackbeard close to his chest. And I agree with that, because Oda clearly doesn't want to show us Blackbeard yet. He doesn't want to show us all his cards with Blackbeard yet. And there's a reason for that. And it was the same with Doffy. He kept Doffy close. He's currently keeping Mihawk and Crocodile close. There's a lot of characters that he's keeping close. But until I get their full story, or until I get more of them, I can't say if they're a good character or not yet. For now, they make a good looming force. They make a good presence that we will eventually have to deal with. But as a character, I don't see it yet. And I wonder, so this is why this confuses me, because I'm like, I barely see Blackbeard. Same with Shanks. To me, Shanks and Blackbeard are in the same category of, they're not yet quite a character. They are currently more of a looming force and more of a presence that we know is there.
Howdy do, boys.
Shanks became more of a character due to Buggy. That's why I really like Buggy and why I really like Shanks. Because of Buggy's involvement, Shanks got more of a character. We saw more of Shanks. Same goes with the Roger Pirates and the Roger flashback. We saw more of that. The reason I like Roger is because of the Roger flashback. Because we saw Roger's character. See, yeah, that's exactly what I mean. I didn't think much of Doffy until Dressrosa. At all. And I feel the same about Blackbeard. I don't think much of Blackbeard right now, because I'm waiting to see. Same with Akainu. I don't see much of these characters yet, because right now I only see them as a presence. I agree, in world building Blackbeard's very good. As a looming force and a promise, Blackbeard's very good, but as a character, there is still some time. Oh, no, Dragon, I'm the same. I like Dragon. The reason I like Dragon is because I like what we are expecting. As a character, I can't say anything for Dragon right now. I would not say Dragon is one of Oda's best written characters or anything. I'm excited for Dragon, but I can't say anything past that. I see the implications for Dragon. I can't see anything past that. I'm the same with Blackbeard. I see the implications for Blackbeard. I see the expectations for Blackbeard. I'm excited for that. I am just waiting to get to that point where I can finally actually discuss Blackbeard. For now, there's not much to discuss, you know? For now, we're waiting. But, you know, there you go. But this is what I mean. This is why I guess we have different ideas of what a best written character is. Well, Dragon got a lot more in Egghead, that's for sure. He got a lot more in Egghead. I'd say because of Egghead, Dragon and Blackbeard now feel at a similar level regarding what we've gotten. Because I honestly do think we just have not gotten that much of Blackbeard. Blackbeard is definitely such a looming force. Blackbeard and Dragon are very similar. The first we heard of Blackbeard was in Drum Island, and the first we heard of Dragon, or saw of Dragon, was in Logue Town. When has Dragon intentionally helped the world government? Sorry? When has he done that? Oh yeah, I like these characters. I like Blackbeard. It just baffles me when people are like really obsessed with him, because I'm like as he is as a character and not what could happen, because I'm like, where's that obsession coming from? That's my confusion, right? Like where's the obsession coming from regarding this is a character? And I felt the same with Shanks for the longest time. I liked Shanks, but I was like, Shanks is not a character yet. Currently Shanks is just a piece that Oda is building up. And of course the same can be said with Blackbeard, and the same can be said with Dragon. They are pieces. Akainu as well. They are pieces that are building up. Oh yeah, mysterious. But like, as you see, because you proved my point with the Doffy thing. Because I had no focus on Doffy at all. Like, at all. I liked his drip. I didn't think about him until Dressrosa. And I feel the same thing about Blackbeard. Like, currently I'm, like, interested in him. But I don't have much, like, much of a scope on him right now. Because I'm just waiting for the other shoe to drop with Blackbeard for me to actually care. I guess, look, as you can see, I definitely go less on aesthetics and a lot more on the writing. Yeah. So I totally understand Blackbeard's motivation, or I understand Blackbeard's mystery. I get all that. But when people say they like him as a character is when I'm like, huh? And I think, I guess in my head, it's more, oh, you like him as a piece of what's to come. And also, of course, aesthetic levels as well. But it feels like you like him more as an expectation of what's about to happen than as a character in itself. Because again, in my opinion, Blackbeard's not exactly a character yet. But he is someone who is shaping up to be a character. Who is shaping up to be exciting. What makes a character fleshed out? When we actually see them, see their emotions, see their point, I suppose. Take Law. I didn't care for Law at the beginning. That's another good example. I didn't think much of Law at all at the beginning. I was confused when I saw Law at the beginning because I knew he was popular and I didn't get it. We got to Punk Hazard. We saw more of Law's character because we have more of a focus on him. We see him in situations outside of just Pirate, right? We see his interactions with Luffy. We see his interactions with the Straw Hats, with Chopper, with Monet, right? With Virgo. And then from there, Dressrosa hits it home. We get lore, we see his story, we know why he acts the way he does. When it comes to Blackbeard, I don't know why he acts the way he does. I don't know why he's doing what he's doing. I don't know why he has this relationship with his crew. For now, it's a bunch of I don't knows. And for now, I'm not seeing what is yet to be a fully fleshed out character because we just don't know, right? And exact same thing can be said for Doffy. Exact same thing can be said for Mihawk. Exact same thing can be said for Crocodile. Exact same thing can be said for Shanks. I don't know. And I currently yet I'm not seeing a character that feels like a fully fleshed out character. This is also why I'm so removed from the Admirals. The reason I like Kuzan the most out of the Admirals is because we've gotten more of Kuzan. We see more of Kuzan. We see more, like, struggles from Kuzan. Kizaru now is a lot more interesting since Egghead. I like him a lot more since Egghead. But do you see my point? I feel like I don't bank on characters on the what if. Mihawk is probably that exception. Mihawk I'm so curious about. But, I don't bank on characters until I see them actually have that character moment. I haven't seen that yet with a lot of these characters. And as you can see, this is why I was a lot more interested in Shanks since the whole Buggy thing. Because I was like, oh, I'm seeing a character here. Man, I guarantee when we get Blackbeard's like story, when we get more about Blackbeard, I will really like Blackbeard. I will be obsessed. I will be really wanting to analyze him. At this point in time, I have nothing to analyze. At this point in time, it's all assumptions, right? Oops, sorry. On my tea. Anyways, I'm done with this video. I have to make the thumbnail now. It's not just waiting for the backstory, it's also just waiting for more, right? Because Kizaru wasn't just tragic backstory, it was also, this was a friend that he has to take out. That added so much to Kizaru, right? I did not care about Kizaru until that moment. Like, I care about Kizaru now. He interests me now. I still think he's a bum, but he still interests me. 1083. Was it 1082 though? Either way, that Shanks Buggy scene was fucking phenomenal. I did not care much for Buggy. I liked Buggy. I didn't think much of him. I like Shanks. I didn't think much of him until that fucking moment. It was unreal, and that's what I'm talking about. So with characters like Blackbeard, right? I'm waiting for that humanizing moment for us to go, this character is a human being that I'm seeing something in, right? That's what I'm waiting for. Fujitora, mwah. Fujitora's moments in Dressrosa, very good. Fujitora's moments when he went against the Marines as an admiral on the Marie-Joie, mwah. Green Bull, I have fucking nothing to think about. For now, Green Bull, he's got a good design, but for now, again, Green Bull's another, when's the shoe gonna drop? But yeah, I don't tend to brain rot about a character unless I have things to analyze about them that I know I can see. Because the issue with characters like Blackbeard right now is a lot of it is assumption, and that frustrates me. I don't want to work off assumption. I want to work off things that we've seen. The reason I can talk about Zoro and Egghead and his own anxieties is because we have so much of Zoro. We have so much of Zoro's character and what he thinks and what he does and what he feels. I can work off assumptions with Zoro because it's less so assumptions and more I've seen a lot of Zoro and I know the way he works. I can't do that with Blackbeard. I know the way Blackbeard schemes. I don't know the way Blackbeard feels. You know what I mean? But Blackbeard being like an anti-Luffy is fantastic. It is a fantastic plot device. I'm very excited to see where that goes. Very, very excited. Look, if you like a character because you like their vibe, that's totally good. Like, that's totally rad and tubular, man. Like, that's fine. I'm not judging you. I like Mihawk because of his vibes. I like Dragon because of his vibes. Oh yeah, Mihawk got a lot of characterization through Sabodi. And through Zoro and Perona, very much so. And now through joining with Crocodile. Like, Crocodile saying we don't trust anyone. What's going on? Alright, before I finish this video, I'm going to, hang on. I need to find a, thumbnail. Sorry, I'm looking at this and it's making me laugh because we are watching the now next generation of shonen rise amongst Luffy once again. Deku is gone. Jujutsu Kaisen Kid gone. Demon Slayer gone. We now have the rise of the next generation of shonen once more alongside Luffy. We've done it again. I cannot believe how much space Kagurabachi got. Kagurabachi, look, you guys know I don't like shonen. It was once again, that was a shonen. If you like it, I love you for that. I am not about that life. It just feels like Luffy he's absorbing all the popular shonens. I like that she's here. I do actually want to read this. This looks interesting to me. I forgot the name of it, but I read the plot. No one. Maybe that one. Basketball Girl! Wait a minute. That looks interesting too. I have women things to read. And that's Kuroko Basketball Guy. Like, that's his new manga. I didn't know that. What is this? Who's this guy? Anyways, once again, we are seeing the fall of the decade popular shonen, and we're being hit with the next new decade of shonen. And Luffy is once again standing amongst them. He is eternal. Oh, for God's sake, it's a web P. I'll kill ya. Well, people are saying not even Dragon Ball got like its own cover when it ended. And I'm thinking, but we are living in very different times now. And One Piece has now been lasting longer on regards to like Shonen Jump, right? I do have a feeling that One Piece will get special treatment because it kind of does deserve that. At this point, it does deserve that. Like, it's earned it. Anyways, good talks, by the way. Good talks that we had today. I'm glad I've figured this out. With, you know, characters like Blackbeard. Why are you not converting? What is going on? Why? I just need you to work. Why did my favorite upscale image website have to die and give me this slop? Okay, hang on. Chat, it's not working. They're not going to rush the ending from Oda. If anything, they want Oda to drag it out. However, Oda's not rushing anything. One thing about that man, he is incredibly patient. Oh my god, fuck this. Hang on. They rushed other authors who were patient, like who? Because I'll be honest, at this point Oda runs the fucking magazine. They're his bread and butter and they know that. Or he's their bread and butter and they know that. Any spin-off from One Piece, I just ask that it be set in the past. So there's no possibility of really ruining anything. Oh my god, fuck this, hang on. Bleach was not rushed by Shonen Jump, he just didn't want to write it anymore. That's what I was about to say. I think people you think were rushed by Shonen Jump were not rushed. They were literally drawn out because they didn't want to keep making them. Shonen Jump were like, no, more, more, more. If anything, Shonen Jump draws it out. They don't want their most popular properties to end. But Bleach infamously ended the way it did because the author didn't want to keep writing Bleach. And he was forced to. It doesn't make any sense for Shonen Jump to make anyone rush any endings. Bleach I know is bull, because we know that the guy didn't want to keep writing Bleach. Like, that's the whole thing. He originally wanted to make a fashion manga, and he didn't, because like it didn't get popular or something. So he made Bleach as like a thing to get popular. Oh god, all this AI slop is killing me.
Howdy do, boys!
The fuck? Rushed ending is because people don't read much anymore. Yeah, somehow I think Oda's never going to face that. Oh, okay, that'll do. But Oda has said he knows how he wants to end it, and he's going to end it the way he wants to end it. So I don't have any worries. Oda will definitely never rush. Don't worry, I can see One Piece YouTube comments. Straw Hats are a family, but that doesn't mean they're like a traditional family. That's the point. Like they're nakama. That doesn't mean they fall into nuclear family roles. That's kind of the point of like One Piece. And that's the point of a found family. As a found family, you are not a nuclear family. That doesn't mean everyone has a role and you're all incestuous. Like in real life, there are usually queer groups that are a found family together, and they date within those groups all of the time. It has nothing to do with like anything weird. I think a lot of people, when they hear the word found family or family, they immediately think brother, sister, mother, father, and that's not what a found family is. The point of a found family is it is not a nuclear family, and it never will be. JPG. I am going to fucking kill you. Oh my god, that's disgusting. What do you mean? You save as a JPG? And I can't change that. Ooh. You have no idea. I fucking hate JPGs. JPEG, I kill you. A found family isn't a typical family. Well, like, this is when they say they're like brothers, they're like brothers. We've seen what Oda does when he has a found family and he does, like, assign the roles. We saw it with Sabo, Ace, and Luffy. Sabo, Ace, and Luffy made a toast to brothers and brotherhood. So it's like, you can say Sanji and Zoro are like brothers, that's fine. But they've never called each other that. We have shown in the manga that Oda will do that if that's what he's going for. It's your own interpretation that sees them as that, but it doesn't mean it's anything, you know, actual. That's just how you're seeing them. Sorry, hang on, I'm waiting for something to, Oh, Jesus, that pissed me off. Alright, now I'm going to cut this out and make a thumbnail. And then I'll render this, and then I'll be done. Also, Sanji already has brothers. Sorry, opening things. My eyes are not happy with me right now because of these contact lenses. Ooh, I've been working for a while. Struggled for my life just then. And remember, these are very low effort videos, these ones, and they're on purpose. Low effort. The real video will come at the end of January. Hi, Sanji. I get to use you for the thumbnail, 'cause no one tells me I can't. And I can do what I want. Good morning, Bobbing. Oh, Bobbing. Oh no, it's bedtime, isn't it? It actually is impossible. Do you know how hard it is? I will literally watch things and something will happen. And the friends I'm watching it with will look at me and say, you can say it. Just like Sanji! I can't believe he's my favorite character. This still gets me. I like that he still has the sword on his back. What the fuck are you gonna do with that, gay boy? Get rid of that. I'm surprised Zoro hasn't said anything about it. This is what I mean. Zoro hasn't picked any fights with Sanji. What is going on? Bro is not having fun. I'll keep the speech bubble for now. Maybe I can use it. Thank you for not bringing up Sanji at the dinner table. Oh god. I like his little scarf. He's so cute. He's like a little lemon to me. I want him dead. Guards, seize him. I pressed the wrong button. I'm so excited to have more cucumber and hummus after this. That's gonna be my treat. So cute. Sauerkraut. I bet Sanji could cook up a mean Kransky. I love Kranskys. Fuck, now I kind of want one. There's a place where I grew up. They were like known as a little Kransky house. It was so good. I was obsessed. Alright, maybe the text doesn't work. Let's get rid of it. It's a German sausage, sausage, Kransky. Do you not know? Look it up. They're super yummy. Just look up German sausage Kransky with a K and it should fill it in itself. My favorite one are cheese Kranskis. German sausage Kranskis and Italian spicy sausage. Mmm. Good shit. Especially in like a stew or Italian sausage. Yum. I don't know what it's adjacent to, I just like it. I don't know the history of Kranskis. I don't know. I don't know anything else. I just know they're yummy. Do I have to know anything else? Damn. All you people do is want. You just want. I cannot be bothered downloading another fucking page for this. No one sees the background anyways. You guys will, don't tell anyone. I don't need to erase the bubble, it looks fine. Also, that's work. I've been working for 9 hours. I don't think so. I'm never trying to learn ever again. That's right. That's what you should learn from this. They're always in my damn way, these two. Oh. Sanji looks so bundled up. He looks so bundled up in this fit. He looks like he's warm. I appreciate that. He's got a big scarf on and then he's got a big suit, night suit on. Yeah, he does look a bit chunkier, but that's because he's got so many layers. All right. Yay! I'm gonna save some things. Hang on, nearly there. Save that. Delete that. Save as. Alright, I'm done. I'll render this. Render and upload, yes? Oh my god. Help me. Alright. Thank you everyone for joining me. I appreciate
Howdy
it.
do, boys.
Thank you for the follow. I am now going in my box. Yay. Alright. Oh shit. Okay, I probably won't see you tomorrow for editing because I will have nothing to edit. I'll have recorded but no edit. So yeah. Thank you for joining. Please look out for this video. And I'll see you when I see you. Bye bye. Bye 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 bye. Bye.